and J. Erasmus.
Nice to see Valdo later gaan umpiring. I remember playing SA schools with him, Mr. J. And
Great.
nice to still see him in the system.
Yeah, that's actually great insights there.
As Zach gets his runs off there, with a tuck to the short 45 there.
Yeah, that's the end of the first over for the Heat. Rhinos are 2 without loss. And it seems as if Hardesviljoen is getting ready at the country club end to open the bowling from that side.
Artis has led the Heat team well this season in the one-day competition, starting there up front, bringing all his experience from the SA20, and it's paid off for the Heat as they find themselves second on the log. Big spell needed here from Artis this morning, I think, Mr. J.
Yeah, for sure, he was definitely the real go-to man. He bowled with a lot of pace and a lot of fire, but a real experienced campaigner.
As Zach slashes one and flies to third man, and it's dropped by Abel Mokoena. Mr. J had the second drop in the second over. Not a great start here from the Heat, as you don't want to be dropping openers this early. Both openers giving chances already.
Yeah, a very strange slash from Zach Katrada onto the first ball, and I have to say that this chance was far easier than the first one. But yes, I agree with you. In these games, you got to take your catches.
Just two balls there from Artis. First one was quite slow, and the second one's just skidding. I think earlier the batters are going to have to give themselves a chance here. As we've seen, like right around the competition this season, Mr. J, there hasn't been flying starts besides the Titans. All the other teams have struggled in the power play.
In the power play, no, that's for sure. But I think also that sometimes the teams are not giving them enough chance, man. You know, to settle in and bat.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think, some maturity showed here from the openers now, as both given chances there just to bat time, and I'm sure the longer they stay in the middle, the easier it should get for them.
Yeah, look, it's important for both Zakir Katrada and for Jurie Snyman that they have to now reset and rebuild and try to set their team up.
Oh, it's a great straight drive there from Jurie Snyman, and the chase is on there. Siapia Kleinhans, good chase there, only 2 runs.
Takes the Rhinos to 5 without loss. A lovely straight drive from Jurie Snyman.
And that one's off the glove there from Jurie Snyman. Fumble from the keeper, and Mpumalanga Rhinos find 1. The Heat must be very disappointed with those 2 chances. I think they set high standards with the fielding, Mr. J.
Yeah, they're a very good fielding side, and poor Abel Mokoena has dropped 1 or 2 in the previous games, so he must have been obviously very nervous with this one starting off.
Yeah, as we come to the end of the second over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 6 for out loss. As Tsepo Ntuli continues. We haven't seen a lot of swing this morning from Ardis, but we've seen spin from Tsepo Ntuli's end. Oh, there's some spin and bounce again from Tsepo Ntuli as Yuri fends it up too deep, too short point there. Tsepo bowls to Yuri and it's a play and miss. Definitely some spin from Tsepo Ntuli's end.
Yeah, great ball, great ball. Some good drift and spin and beat Yuri Snyman.
As slog sweeps out there and we find ourselves the first maximum of the Rhino innings. Great shot there, great intent there from Yuri Snyman. Getting down on one knee and puts it over the fence.
Yeah, that's a good comeback from Yuri Snyman. Yuri's also had a very good season from played his trade at Easterns and moved over to the Rhinos. I think he's been there now for 3 seasons, so he's been an established cricketer for them and a very important cog in this team.
Yeah, in his last innings, Yuri got 52 of 61 balls, which was a crucial innings there for the Rhinos. I think the Rhinos will need him to get a big one today for them. As Tsepo fires that one down leg. Not great bowling there from the off spinner. Leg bye signal, 4 leg byes.
Yeah, that was a real giveaway, and Yuri, with all his experience, just took it on the pad outside leg and nicked it down, and it ran down for 4. At the end of the third over, the Rhinos are 16 without loss. It is now Zach Katrada that will be facing Ardis Viljoen.
Oh, it's a great attempt there from Tsepo Ntuli at backward point. Diving to his left, couldn't hold on to that. 3 overs in and it's the third drop chance there, Mr. J. But a great attempt there from Tsepo Ntuli.
Yeah, that was, and I mean, for this entire season, that backward point area was Tsepo Ntuli's hunting ground, and I'm sure you'd be very disappointed that that one didn't stick.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of swing there from Ardis this morning. I think with the 3 chances going down there, his energy should stay up and look to bowl quick. And Zach slashes that one, beats point this time, finds himself a boundary.
That's a great shot from Zakir Katrada. Zakir schooled in the Western Cape, played for Western Province on debut, and moved over here to the Northern Cape, played a couple of games here before he moved to Johannesburg, and played a couple of games for Gauteng, and now finds himself at the Mpumalanga Rhinos. But that was a great square cut.
Yeah, He's definitely found some momentum playing for the Rhinos there. Playing a couple of good innings for the Rhinos.
Yeah, I remember he came through the system where we had that Future Cup that used to be played here in Kimberley, and he came through that system, and really a real good batsman and a great cricketer. But I think that after the opportunities, you would have felt that he didn't make the best of them.
Yeah, I think the Rhinos has given a second chance to his cricket career this season, Mr. J, because for I think 3 seasons he's been playing club cricket in Joburg, and I think he's got opportunity to move to the Rhinos, and so far it's been good for Zach. He's played some good innings, as I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, a good team man and a good leader.
Play and miss there from Zach Katrada as we come to the end of the over there. As the Rhinos are 20 without loss after 4. Yeah, we have a change from the commentator's end. We see Benjamin van Rensburg with the ball in hand there.
Yeah, we'll see Benny van Rensburg coming in now from our end, and we'll now see how the swing goes.
Yeah, well, he normally swings the new ball up front. To the lefties would be ideal. Let's see if it swings from the side, because there hasn't been a lot of swing from Ardis's end. As Benny starts there. Play and miss from Yuri. There's a lot of cricket on at the moment, Mr. J. ICC trophy starting.
The final today.
Oh. Well, there's a Shapil. Umpires hasn't found anything interesting there. Great ball from Benjamin as that one takes off from a length.
Yeah, that is an exceptional ball, and a real big shout there from the Heat, but umpire not interested in this one. Yeah, going back to the amount of games that are being played, I mean, there's some big deciding games in the Division 1 as well, with so many teams that is coming to contention for the playoffs.
Oh, and that one straightens as well from middle stump. Great bowling here from Benjamin. Yeah, Mr. J, as you're following the log, a lot of teams find themselves in Div 1 on 16 there, with the Boland team on 21. Only team that's secured a playoff spot. Interesting going into the last day of round robin. Any team in the top 4 can still qualify.
No, that's for sure. That's for sure. So it will be interesting games just with Western Province, the Dragons and the Lions are the 3 teams that are out of the running. But right from the Dolphins, who is 5th on the log, they also stand a chance to qualify.
Yes, Benjamin comes in for his 4th ball. And Yuri tucks it to the vacant square leg, and he finds himself one. Great fielding from CFP Kleinhans. Diving to his left. just remembering when I played here, Mr. J, seeing all the left-handers coming through in my cricket career here in Kimberley. Remember a guy, Andre Kutsia, swing the ball like this.
No, for sure. The young man from Namaqualand, all the way from Namaqualand. Yeah, and today plying his trade in Thailand.
Yeah, who would have thought someone from Springbok, Namaqualand, playing for Thailand now, Mr. J. As Benny finishes his over there. Oh, one more.
One more. Yeah, no, the other strange part of Jandre Kutsia's story is that even today in Thailand, as a seasoned cricketer, he's still swinging the ball.
Yeah. And he's an English teacher now, Mr. J.
Yeah, I remember him as a young cricketer when we had to go pick him up in Uppington to bring him to cricket here in Kimberley for coaching.
As we come to the end of the 5th over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 22 for no loss.
Yeah, coming back to Jandre, when he used to come here, never ever spoke a word of English. And today he's an English teacher in Thailand. And so, yeah, so it just shows you what cricket can do for a career. And you mustn't forget, we still had the Peterson brothers as well.
Yeah, I must say Northern Cape produced some great left armers over their career. Shaw and Rowan came in handy here at the Oval, Mr. J.
Yeah, no, it was really, and it just seemed as if they were coming out every year. There was definitely one left-hander that was making his way up.
As Hardest coming for his 3rd over. We still haven't seen any swing there. I don't think we'll see much swing from the country club end.
Yeah, he's trying now to push it up, and I must say that Zakir is not shying away from the challenge. He's really trying to hit it hard.
Yeah, it must surprise me, Mr. J, is that Hardest into his 3rd over and he hasn't looked to bump any of the batters yet.
Yeah, he didn't use the short ball at all.
Now we speak about it, he drops that one short. Zach's not in a great position, but well played.
Yeah, that one came up a bit higher than what he expected, and Ardis had actually rushed Zach now into a shot on his hand.
While we have a pause in play, SA Emerging versus Tuskers. Tuskers are batting first. Probably in Div 2, everybody will be following those 2 games there, as the Heat probably want the Tuskers to drop points this game, Mr. J.
Yeah, look, obviously for the Heat, they need the emerging team to get one over Tuskers there in
Pretoria. And a great cover drive shot there from Zach Katrada. Great flow of hands.
Yeah, that's the one thing I remember from of Zach Katrada. He's got great hands, and he just threw it at that one. Beautiful cover drive for 4. Still wringing his hands from the previous ball, but in that shot it didn't seem as if it affected him.
No, I think he got into a great position there. Full extension of the arm there. Great flow of the bat there. He's made good contact here this morning, Mr. J. And it's a finger stop there from Ramonita Blanche as Zach Katrada jogs through for 2. as Harris fires it into the ribs. Just to straight there.
When you were on the field a little earlier on, did you have a little squeaky peep at the wicket? I didn't see it from close on, but from here it seems very, very odd.
Yeah, just wandering up the stairs here, Mr. J. I did have a look at the wicket. It did feel quite odd and quite bare. Not a lot of grass on the wicket. That's why we probably saw the early spin there from Tsepo and Tuli, and not a lot of sea movement from Hardis's end. More grass from the commentators end, and as we see in the previous over, Benjamin got the ball to swing and up.
And I guess now with the sun really coming down, and it will even bake even a bit harder.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting chase here from the heat, as we've seen the ball was spinning quite early.
What was your take on the toss, Aubrey? With the Heat winning the toss and deciding to field, do you feel that they also thinking that the wicket will get a bit better later on?
Yeah, I think Mr. J chasing the bonus point or so. Yeah, Mr. J, it's probably better chasing and knowing what you need to get in an amount of overs. So that's probably why they decided to field first. It's not ideal, I think, but just sets up better to have a chance of getting the bonus point. As Ardis completes his third over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are off to a good start here, 32 after 6. As we have a break in play as the medics come onto the field.
They're just having a look at Zach Katrada. He's still ringing the right hand. So you should know these conditions fairly well, playing over 100 first-class games here.
Yeah, I don't think I'll know the venue at the best. I think rocking up and just playing cricket was probably the main thing to do, Mr. J. But yeah, interesting. I must say, Mr. J, I've never really played on this wicket. You mentioned I played 100 games for Northern Cape. I've never played in the middle strip. Normally on the ends here when we played, save the middle wicket for international cricket.
No, for sure, that I remember very well. But I also remember you having a coach that preferred to play on the outer strips.
Yeah.
Wendell Bossinger always preferred that, and again, it comes back to our point about the left-handers.
Yeah, Mr. J, I'm sure if we Google somewhere now, we'll find the famous 3-day game that finished in 1 day in Kimberley against Easterns. I think about 36 wickets fell in that day. But that's the type of cricket Wendell Bossinger wanted to play when he was the coach at Northern Cape. Back then, Griquas Diamonds.
It is now Benjamin van Rensburg again, the left arm seamer coming from the commentary box end, bowling to Yuri Snyman.
Definitely some movement there from Benny. Yuri hasn't found it quite interesting to score here this morning.
Yeah, I think that he's actually getting him on that length just outside the off stump. He's not sure whether he should get back or forward.
And it's another great ball from Benjamin as that one goes over the stumps this time. Just opening up Yuri Snyman there, but as we've seen the back hip come through there. But this is great bowling, great pace here from Benjamin. Getting the ball to move laterally.
Absolute chaffer.
I must say, Mr. J, if you see the ball normally move from up here, it's definitely a bit more out there.
No, for sure. Yeah, I think he's troubling Yuri now at the moment. He's really using his pace.
Oh, and we see a massive drive from Yuri Snyman. This one goes inside of Yuri. He's getting the ball to move inside and outside of him there, Mr. J. That's ideal for a captain if you have someone that can do that for you, Mr. J.
That's great bowling that you can do that, and I think that in Yuri's mind at the moment, he just needs to get bat on ball, but he's trying to hit it too hard. He should try to just drop one and see if he couldn't just get off strike.
As he leans into that one, great position there. As he jogs 2 for 2. See, just as you mentioned, they not look to overhit the ball, Mr. J, as he makes contact there, just being in good positions, leaning into the ball. Nearly finds himself 4, but just playing good cricket shots will get you rewards on this wicket. As Yuri tucks that one into fine leg there for 1, dropping it short there from Benjamin. That's what he should do. Yuri should just look to play the rotating game to the left arm, I feel, Mr. J, and give Katrada probably more of the strike.
Yeah, that's really the name of the game for your opening batsman. You know, you got to take on the bowlers differently.
Oh, good bowling there from Benjamin on the wickets there, getting it to swing. Ideal wicket for a left armer wanting to get the right-handers hitting down the ground. LBW is in play there, Mr. J.
Yeah, I must say that Zak Katrada was very, very lucky with that one, because that one was screaming into the pads, and I guess that if he didn't get bat onto that, there would be no chance.
As we see a change from the country club end, we see Romano de Blanche with a ball in hand speaking to the captain. Another lefty.
Yeah, in the previous game they played, not the one that was rained out, Romano de Blanche bowled his 10 overs non-stop from that end of the ground, and he bowled very, very well. Again, an experienced journeyman, a man that has played so many games, and a wily old left arm seamer.
Yeah, ideal left-hander, just runs up, hits the deck hard. Wicket to wicket bowler, if there's any movement he'll find it, but a good guy to lean on here in the power play, as Mpumalanga Rhinos are 35 after 7. We probably see a lot of spin, Mr. J. I think if you watch the Heat team, they're only playing 3 seamers. So we'll definitely see, I think, more than half of the overs we bowled by spin today.
Yeah, look, they definitely tend to use that in the middle overs.
Oh, as Yuri has a big loft at that one. There's some swing there for Romano. Definitely the lefties has found more swing than the righties. Hardesty hasn't swung anything this morning, but both lefties got the ball to swing off out the hand and off the wicket.
Yeah, I think Yuri is now feeling the pressure, and he's literally thinking if he can see one, he's going to go for it.
Oh, inside half there, beating square leg, and the chase is on there from Abel Mokoena. As Yuri finds 2 more, keep ticking the scorebox as the Rhinos move to 39. think Yuri's decided now to take on the bowlers. We've seen 2 big shots there from Yuri. First 2 balls of Romano. As a substitute on the field, Ronan. What I've seen from Yuri, as soon as the ball's on the stumps, good block there. Butterworth, he's looking to throw those hands at it. Thinks he's just got to absorb the pressure coming from the Heat bowlers. Look to dominate in the middle.
Yeah, I think that should be his plan, but it doesn't seem so. It seems like he's all out attack in this power play. But I mean, for him, if he could bat through the power play, he's done all the hard work now. Then he can set him up for the middle overs.
Yeah, you see a fielding change as the deep square goes out to the boundary.
Yeah, Yuri really trying now to flick that one off his hip into that vacant area, and he just couldn't get that right. Going straight to the fielder for a single at the mid off. A mid off, yes. Sorry, getting confused with the left-handers and right-handers.
Mr. J, you've commentated most of the Heat home games. What do you think average score as Yuri leans onto a great cricket shot there, past the covers? Great cricket shots, finds the 4 runs as they come to the end of the over. And Mpumalanga Rhinos 41 for no loss after 8. What's average score been at the power play here at the Oval, Mr. J?
Yeah, it's been varied in different games, which was strange because some teams took it very slow. But I don't have the stat with me, but I think it was around about 40 for at least one, on average. That's why I feel that if these two can stay and get anywhere near 50 or a 55 for no wicket, then they can set their team up for a good score.
Yeah, if you're just watching around the country scores in the power play there, everybody's been like at 3 runs and over. I think a good start here from the Mpumalanga Rhinos at 41 after 8. Around the country, everybody's about 20-30s now. After 10, we've seen the last game the Knights played. They only scored, I think, 15 runs.
Yeah, that was right.
As you've seen, a short ball from Benjamin. Too short there. I think that was the record they said for the lowest
power play score.
Good bowling from Benjamin. First ball was half a shout there and then backed up with a bouncer, and now he's been back onto his length there. Great on drive from Zach Katrada. Doesn't beat the fielder. But it's always nice to see an on drive, Mr. J.
Yeah, no, for sure. One of the better or the nicer looking strokes for a right-hander. It was a good shot from Zakir Katrada. But, in cricket, it's such an evil game that a good shot like that gets no runs, and then you streak one down to third man and you get 4.
As he slashes, doesn't carry to third man. He's played that shot early in his innings and got dropped there. We see him play the same shot again.
Yeah, I want to say that I always mention this on commentary. I really wouldn't be able to make it as a coach, because I'd be tearing my hair out as to, he knows that he got dropped on that shot and he literally threw his hands at it again now. And there's a fielder down there.
As Benjamin runs through there, play and miss from Yuri. Half a shot there, and a great diving catch from Ronan Herman, the substitute, on for Hardesviljoen, as Mpumalanga Rhinos lose their first wicket of Yuri Snyman.
Yeah, it just seemed as if Yuri was getting a bit impatient, and Benjamin van Rensburg really beating him on the outside, or outside off stump the whole time. Pitches one up and he pushes at it very, very hard. And to the Heat's credit now, they got a good fielder in Rowan Herman, and he took a great catch there.
As Yuri departs, the incoming batsman, Yasa Cook, experienced batter. Mpumalanga Rhinos are going to expect Yasa to play a big innings for them as he walks to the crease to join Zak Katrada.
Yeah, Yasa also playing for Northwest and for Gauteng, so also an experienced campaigner, and joining Zakir Katrada.
Yeah, I think the Heat team needed that wicket as a partnership was just building there. Great catch from the substitute Ronan Herman again.
Yeah, they definitely needed that wicket, because they're coming towards the end of a power play, and you don't take wickets in that first power play. Will always put your team under a bit of pressure or onto the back foot. So
yeah, as we come to the end of the 8th over there, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 43 for 1 off the 9. There's a nick, and Romano nicks off Zak Katrada the very next ball. Great catch here from Ruan Haasbroek at first slip.
that's the one thing that you don't want, to lose wickets in a cluster like this. But a great ball by Romano Terblanche, getting the outside edge of Zak Katrada, caught at slip, and all of a sudden going from 43 for no wicket to 43 for 2.
The left armers that bowl really well for the Northern Cape Heat, and that's the reward they get there. As both openers depart within 2 balls. Not ideal for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. as the captain walks to the crease. Mo Maya. Mpumalanga Rhinos are going to need the two of them to bat long majority of the overs here, as the captain joins Yasa at the crease. Both haven't faced the ball yet.
Yes, that's what makes it very difficult, because they're literally now going to have to start all over again. It's like opening the innings, both didn't face a ball, and they're going to have to now make sure they can stabilize this innings.
Yeah, it's gonna take a big character here from the skipper to put his team in a good position. But it's not going to be easy, as you've seen, the ball has moved off the wicket a bit. Oh, as he dropped that one short, hits him on the glove. Second batter to be hit on the gloves in only 9 balls. 9 overs. Not playing the short ball well there. It's another short ball, and Mo definitely not finding the short ball comfortable there, as he tucks that one into short fine leg to get his scoreboard running.
Yasser Cook, a Stadium's boy. Born in Cape Town but schooled in Johannesburg.
As Yasa starts there with the flick to fine leg. Oh, there's a shout. Umpire is unmoved. As we come to the end of the power play, Mpumalanga Rhinos 45 for 2 after 10. As Benjamin comes in for his 4th over, bowling 3 overs, 1 for 7.
He's bowling a nagging length, and I think the batsmen haven't really settled against him.
Yeah, I think they found it difficult to score off him this morning. Hasn't given any width. got the ball to move off the wicket. As Yasa drops that in, just past backward point for 1.
Yeah, as he dropped that ball past Tsepo Intule, he was charging in to change the field because he was thinking he still got a left-hander in. But now we have 2 right-handers.
Oh, it's a flick from Momayet as he finds 2, but great ball from Benny as well. Inside half of the bat.
Such a good ball that he bowled there that Mayat was very, very lucky to get some bat onto that again.
You can see the outfield's a bit slower than normal. I think it's just the amount of rain we've had over the last 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, it's been raining quite a lot in Kimberley, so it's been definitely affected the outfield. It's a bit slower than what it normally is.
He's definitely still getting the ball to swing. But good positions from the skipper Mo. As Mohammed Mayat just leans on that one, plays it down the ground. That's a great shot from the skipper there, straight down the ground as it brings up the 50 for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. 52 for 2 after 12. 52 of 69 balls, 4 fours and 1 6 as the 50 runs come up.
Yeah, that 50 coming up for the Mpumalanga Rhinos, and I'm sure from their perspective they would have been very comfortable if that wickets column was perhaps a bit less. But nevertheless, they 2 down and they have 2 experienced campaigners now batting. So hopefully they can now get some runs on the board.
Yeah, I think probably would have wanted the 2 openers still at the crease. Ideal. But lost 2 wickets at 52 for 2. And they need these 2 to rebuild the innings. As they have a big slash there from Yasa. Play and miss.
Romano to Branch bowling the one across the right hander and luring him in to pushing at that ball outside the off stump. But I think for Yasa, I'm sure he should have checked the Katrada dismissal like there and just leave it.
Yeah, I think in the first 2 overs of Romano, we haven't seen him bring any balls back to the right-handers besides the one just going across that got the dismissal of Zach Katrada. And most of the balls going across the right-handers.
And he has the ability to bring the one back.
Yeah. Good fielding from Cole Abrams. Definitely a tactic here to Yasser just across him.
Yeah, Romano's now coming a little bit closer to him, which is not allowing him to free his hands and his arms.
Normally a strong scoring option for Yasser, square of the wicket. As he has another go at that one, as leaves the right-hander there. Play and miss from Yasser. Great bowling from Romano here.
Yeah, the patience will now be tested from both the bowler side and the batter side. And it just seems as if something might give. But if Romano keeps on plugging outside that off stump,
Yeah, that's a better cricket shot there. Losing 2 wickets. I think from Mpumalanga Rhinos perspective, they need these two just to absorb a bit more pressure. And the bad balls will present themselves. As we come to the end of the 12th over, 52 for 2.
yeah, they've maintained a steady run rate of around about 4 runs per over. They're on 4.5 at the moment. But the big thing is now to just try to settle in and get some overs behind their belts.
As Benny comes in for his 5th over. Like I mentioned, Mr. J, only 3 seamers playing here. Benny going for his 5th over already. Ardis only bowling 3 in the first half. As we've seen Benny drop that one short. But I must say, I haven't seen Mohammed play the short ball quite well. It's probably going to be a tactic here to bowl short to him, because we've seen him in the previous over play a lovely straight drive down the ground.
Yeah, I think the teams these days are very good with regard to the analysis of the game. Again, some swing.
Yeah, as you see, Benjamin bowling great spell here. 4.3, 1 for 14.
Yeah, he's been on the money for the whole morning, and he's really bowling well at the moment.
As you've seen, another short ball from Benjamin. Definitely well played this time from Mo Myatt.
Yeah, more control and getting over it and not making the mistake of trying to not drag it down. He rolled his wrist nicely on the shot and took it to the fielder down in the deep for a single. many people say the best time to bat is from the non-strikers end.
Definitely, Mr. J. As you see, another short ball as square leg shows wide. Definitely a tactic, I feel here, Mr. J.
Yeah, definitely a tactic. But I must say, Yasser not very happy that the umpires took so long to call that one. But definitely a tactic to drop in that short ball.
As you see swing just going down leg there. Drop and run from Yasser. Just looking at the log, Mr. J, I think the first 14s can all still qualify.
Yes, no, that is true. The big motivation for the Mpumalanga Rhinos is if they beat the Northern Cape Heat, they then play the final if the Tuskers win.
Yes.
So if the Tuskers lose and Northern Cape Heat wins, then it's a Northern Cape Tuskers final.
So lots up for grab in this last round robin stage, Mr. J.
Would if the Heat wins their game, would it be a final for them?
I think it all depends on the Tuskers game. If the Tuskers,
Yeah, if they lose, I'm saying if they lose,
yeah, then the Heat should have a
home final. Romano Terblanche continuing from the country club end, and I think to your point, it just seems as if it seems so far.
Yeah, as we just speaking about the Tuskers game, I see that they are there at 58 after 2 for 2 after 11. So the coaches will definitely be following that game.
I think everybody that is interested in the game or in the domestic game, they will be having their eyes glued to the different games around the country.
Yeah, with the Knights and Titans being on SuperSport, I think a lot of people will be watching Pitch Vision for other results.
Yeah, it's such a lovely tool that you literally can sit and follow a couple of games at a time, check all the scores and see what's going on around the country.
As Romano continues with the same tactic he's had the previous over, just across Yasser, as we've seen 2 shots already, no reward. And we have one taking off, and a great diving catch from Tsepo Ntuli at backward point. That one just taking off from a length, hitting the splice of Yasser Cook. Great diving catch from Tsepo Ntuli at backward point.
That's a great catch from Ntuli, great catch. But I must say, it just seemed as if something was going to happen. It just seemed as if Yasser Cook was getting a bit frustrated, and Romano Terblanche is changing his line a little bit closer to the bat, and it's skewing off the bat to short. Where's that now? Backward point.
Yes, Mpumalanga Rhinos lose their 3rd wicket 55 for 3. As we have the new batter, Benjamin van Niekerk, joining the skipper at the crease.
Benny van Niekerk, the new batsman in, comes from the area and from Mpumalanga, schooled at Middelburg High School, averaging 40 the season. So homegrown for Mpumalanga.
Yeah, he's definitely been their main batter this season. Averaging 40 this season, probably the standout performance from them. As we see a second slip comes in for Romano. I think he's earned that, Mr. J.
Yeah, I must say it worried me the whole morning that they didn't have that second slip in with him bowling around that, but he definitely deserves a second slip. We now have the sun disappearing, the wind coming up here in Kimberley, and I'm sure that it will definitely assist the swing.
He nicks off Benjamin, doesn't carry to first slip. Ernest Kemp, good stop. Those are normally the tricky ones, the ones that just doesn't carry. But we come to the end of the 14th over. Mpumalanga Rhinos 55 for 3. Great bowling spell there from the two lefties, picking up 3 wickets for them.
Yeah, Van Niekerk actually playing at that one and just dropping short of Ernest Kemp. But those are the difficult ones, and they hurt if your hands are not in a good position.
Yeah, as we see Benjamin going in for his 6th over. Figures at the moment of 5 overs, 1 for 17. For the first time in the Mpumalanga innings, we've seen the run rate drop to 3s. But it's probably because of great bowling from the left-handers. Romano and Benjamin hasn't given any easy scoring opportunities. Another short ball there. Short ball hasn't been bowled well by Benjamin. Previous over was so wide, just dropping it too short.
Yeah, we were calling out for him to try to test the short ball, but that one is really too short. It flies over the head, and it's called a wide by the umpire.
As Mo cuts that one just in front of cover. Finds himself 2 runs. Great chase there from CSA as they cut down the boundary.
Yeah, good chase by Sepe Kleinans to the boundary there. Definitely saving his team 2 runs.
Yeah, I feel the two just need to absorb the pressure here. The boundaries will present them. Still a lot of time in the innings. Only 14 overs bowled.
Yeah, I think that's where I think most of the players get caught up with this Hariskari T20 cricket and just think that, you know, you've got to keep going at sixes and over. But there is a time, and you've got to give credit to the bowlers too.
Yeah, as we've seen there, the bowlers have really hit a hard length. Difficult to score if it's in a good length, good 4-day length.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. It is definitely good 4-day length bowling. So as batsmen, you need to try to absorb that and really wait, you know, and try to rotate the strike. The boundary balls will come.
Yeah, the good thing about 1-day cricket and 4-day cricket is you only allow 10 overs. So he's not going to bowl all day there for you. We've only seen 4 bowlers. Northern Cape still need to bring on their 5th bowler. So I think the 2 of them just need to absorb this great bowling from the Northern Cape Heat team.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how long both Benny van Rensburg and Tamano Terblanche is going to bowl, because obviously the captain's still got to think about who's going to come back in the end.
As you've seen, Benny pitching that one up, finding the inside off Mo Meyer there as he finds one to the square leg. As we come to the end of the 15th over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 59 for 3.
Again, some good swing on that last ball from Benny van Rensburg. And Romano Terblanche is going to continue from the commentary box end. Benny van Rensburg has now bowled 6 overs for 21 runs and 1 wicket.
As he does what he's done from his first over, takes it across the right-handers. We have a play and miss from Mo Meyer there.
When he bowled that ball, I was going to tell you, they moved the second slip out. So I was a bit nervous.
Yeah, I think as the skipper moves himself to short cover there. He's kept it plain and simple here. Romano just taking the ball across the right-hander. But as Mr. J mentioned, the previous game he bowled 10 overs on the trot. Do you think it's going to be same tactic again there, Mr. J?
Well, he's bowling so well. I mean, he's in his 5th over, only conceded 8 runs, and he's got 2 wickets. So it will be interesting to see. He's literally dropping it where he wants it now.
Yeah, he's kept it just outside the off stump there, leaving the right-hander. Not easy at the moment for the right-handers out there. nothing's changed there from Romano. Runs up, hits foot stump, and leaves the batsman. Good leave from Mo. For Mpumalanga Rhinos' sake, they need the skipper to bat bulk of the overs, I feel, Mr. J.
No, that is true, and I think his patience is going to be tested there outside that off stump, and all he's got to do is to just leave for now.
As Mo plays that one into the vacant covers, but sweepers there as they find one run as we come to the end of the 16th. We're going to have drinks. Mpumalanga Rhinos are 60 for the loss of 3 after 16.
Break with the Rhinos on 60 for 3, and Romano Terblanche bowling his 5 overs, 2 for 9. Benny van Rensburg 6 overs, 1 for 21, and all the hopes of the Rhinos will be on their captain Mohammed Mayat.
Yeah, as we've seen a change from the commentating end, we see Hardus back into the attack. Captain must feel he's definitely looking to break this partnership as it's still young. Only 5 runs in now, but probably feels this is their main partnership that they need to break in this innings. As Mr. J mentioned, Benjamin averaging 40 this season in the white ball competition. So captain of the Heat looking to strike here with Hardus coming back into the attack. As it's a short ball, not played well from Mo Mayed, but he finds himself a boundary. That one's looked a bit quicker than his first spell there, Mr. J.
Definitely a bit quicker, but I think also he's now chosen the end where Benny got some movement from. But as I mentioned to you a little earlier on, you play a good shot and you don't get runs, and you play a bad shot and you get 4. A short ball from Hardisviljoen and a lovely square cut from Mohammed Mayat for 4. Back-to-back 4s now for Mohammed Mayat. It takes the Mpumalanga Rhinos to 68 for 2. A quicker one from Hardisviljoen, and he straightens up Mayat, who takes a single down to short third man.
That 2 boundaries just needs to give Mo the emphasis to his innings. Finding himself at 21 after 26 balls. Benjamin's been there for 17 minutes already and only faced 3 balls.
Yeah, it's always difficult for a batsman when that happens. You just never seem to be in.
As Ardis puts that one just outside the off, and Benjamin half a shot there, play and miss.
You see, for a batsman now, it will be that he didn't play at that shot, but he definitely did. So, again, flirting with that outside edge of your bat.
I must say, we've seen Ardis bowl 5 balls already, and the swing hasn't been the same as the lefties. As he comes nice and straight to Benjamin, who tucks it into the vacant mid-wicket for 1.
Yeah, and Benjamin van Niekerk now gets off the mark with a single. A bit fuller from Ardis, but I agree with you that he didn't get the same swing that Benny van Rensburg got from this end.
Yeah, definitely looks like that tactic you spoke about. Ramana bowling all 10 on the trot here, as he's seen him coming in for his 6th over. But with the figures of 5 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 9, the captain don't want to be changing him with that momentum behind him.
He's such a good team man, Romano. You know, whatever the team requires, he does. If he's got to bowl 10, he's going to bowl 10.
He's bowled really well here this morning. With the previous over, the run rate has gone back to 4.1, where they've been idling for the last 17 overs.
Yeah, it was those 2 4s that now raised them from the 3s to the 4s. So,
good fielding as Ardis moves quickly to his right, and great stop there from Hardisviljoen. For the big guy going down there, it's always happy times for the captain when you see your fast bowlers moving quickly around the field, as we've seen Ardis do there with the previous ball. Just with that one shot, we see a fielding change. Second slip comes out, and the captain Ernest Kemp moves to short cover there. I must say there's a lot of attack still happening. 17 overs gone, and we haven't seen sweepers and deep square out still. Most of the guys in the inner ring.
Yeah, again, that is as a result of some good bowling and some solid line and lengths from the bowlers, and so you didn't really need to push out your defensive fielders, and it's some good captaincy from Ernest Kemp.
Yeah, the attack is on from the Northern Cape Heat. As we mentioned just after drinks, they feel this is a partnership they need to break. As you've seen, Benjamin drives Romano down the ground, and Hardis moves quickly to his right as Romano picks up his third wicket there.
Yeah, for sure. Again, a great catch, but another ball that Romano Terblanche altering his pace and pulling it straight, and Benjamin van Niekerk hitting the ball straight down Hardis' throat.
Yeah, he's kept it simple here in the 5.2 overs he's bowled. Just taking the ball across the right-hander and doing in the right-handers to make the mistakes as he picked up his third wicket.
The next batsman coming in is Nonele Yeka. Comes from the Borja region. It's his first season at the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
Yeah, he's walking in with Mpumalanga Rhinos at 74. Romano Terblanche just keeping it simple, taking it across the right-handers. It's going to be a good challenge here for Yika. It's not going to be easy to score, but I think he's just got to absorb the pressure.
Yeah, he definitely needs to stay with his captain, because
One way looked for the cover drive and or the straight drive, and they found themselves 3 wickets down from Romano's end.
no, for sure, a great observation, because they're literally just standing and trying to play him, and they're not trying to move their feet so that they could move him off his length.
As you've seen, the first extra from Romano.
Literally his first mistake that he's made in his spell. He's been so disciplined with line and length.
As Romano completes his 6th over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 71 for 4. He's bowled 6 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 10. Captain's dream.
Just a bit of running repairs done to Hardis Viljoen before he comes to bowl his next over.
The Heat has the pressure on Mpumalanga Rhinos. Fielders are still close. As Ardis bowls that one a bit too straight. Down leg for a wide.
Ardis Viljoen, born in Witbank, most probably played for more teams around the world than most.
As you see Mo lean into that one. Great cover drive as you see Siapia chase it to the boundary. And he cuts down the boundary and Mo finds himself 2 more runs. Yeah, so Ardis has played county cricket, domestic cricket, IPL, SA20, Caribbean. He's played in all the big leagues.
He's played in all the big leagues, experienced man, and for him again, it just shows his commitment to the game. It just shows his commitment to the game that he's still charging in and running in a Division 2 competition for South Africa.
Yeah, nice to see someone that played Test cricket for South Africa giving back to the Division 2 teams, fighting hard to find their way to promotion. As he bowls one just outside the off, and we have Mo Mai flashing at one, play and miss. Great speed there from Ardis.
Yeah, he beat him for pace there, and he really just tried to throw his hands at that.
We've seen earlier in the innings Zach Katrada throwing his hands at one, flashing it to third man, and drop catch seen by the Northern Cape Heat fielder. Don't want to have the same there from Mo. Oh, it's a Mo looking to hit Ardis over his head, and it's just past the left hand of Ardis Viljoen. I just feel Mo's looking to counter punch where he's got to absorb and look to bat. 32 overs still to go. He's got to absorb the pressure. Got to show captain's leadership here. Bat bulk of the overs and get his team in a good position.
Yeah, you're correct there. He just seems to be impatient now. Just got to take it back and try to rotate.
Yeah, as we come to the end of the 19th over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 74 for 4. Ardis completing his 5th over, 0 for 31. Yeah, as you mentioned, Mr. J, I'll probably be mentioning this for the next 4 overs from the country club end. We'll see Romano bowling that 10 overs.
Yeah, no, he's coming in and he's taken off his cap and he's ready. And I can guess that they will all be outside off stump, running away across the right-hander Ika.
Good to see as he starts. The second slip is in that Mr. J was asking for, especially to the new batter.
Yeah, I'm very happy to see that the second slip is back in. With the ball cutting across the right-hander, you got to have that second slip. At this stage of the game, you wouldn't want one to go down there and it slips past the first slip and it goes for 4.
Yeah, as Romano runs in and does the same after 6.2 overs. So see a nice forward press there from Ika. Feel the Rhino players are just sitting back and absorbing all the pressure Romano's giving. He's got to find a way to get off the mark here. Oh, as he drops it short, and not the ideal shot after 5 balls. Playing the pull shot there.
Aubrey, I'm again telling you I don't want to be a coach, because seeing that is it's something that I cannot understand. You literally bowling against a guy that's immaculate on line and length, and you just pull out a crazy pull shot that is nowhere near. The only thing that could happen is to sky the ball.
As Romano bowls first one wide and short, as Hika slashed at that one over backward points head for 4 runs.
You see, there's a 4 ball now that comes to him, and he could really slash it, because that's now really the first bad ball that was bowled by Romano Terblanche, a bit wider, and it allows the batsman just to free his hands and to smash it into the boundary.
Yeah, and Romano's back on that negative foot stump line across the right-handers. Probably bowled like 2 or 3 bad balls. Only put 1 away. But the Rhino players just needs to find a way to keep the scoreboard ticking and absorb the pressure. Not anything fancy. Just play basic cricket. Drop and run, maybe looking for the odd ones here and there, and find momentum again. As Romano brings that one back to the right-hander, hits him on the glove. Third batter to be hit on the glove as we come to the end of the 20th over. 78 for 4. We're going to see a change in bowling from the commentating end as the skipper takes off the cap, and we'll see Ernest Kemp for the first time this afternoon.
Yeah, it's obviously he's realized that if Romano Terblanche is going to bowl out, he needs to keep Hardis a little, some overs for the later part of the innings, because again, if the Rhinos absorb the pressure and they do bat long, and then he's going to need some pace at the end. But the point that you made a little earlier on about the pressure with the captain of the Heat keeping the players in the inner ring, it's actually prevented the Rhinos from getting that valuable singles that you'd get if a player is pushed out. And as a result of that, you find that they are not rotating the strike as they should.
Yeah, Ernest has picked up some crucial wickets for the Heat in the one-day competition. As he starts there, Momai had punched that one down the ground for 1. I think we might see about, in the next 30 overs remaining, we might see like 17 to 18 overs of spin, as Ernest just slides that one into the pads there of Hika.
Yeah, he's going to obviously prefer to bowl to the new man as many balls as he possibly can in his over.
Yeah, and look to build pressure to the new batter. As Hika punched that one down the ground for 1.
Very similar shot to the one that Mo played.
As Mo tucked that one into the vacant mid-wicket for 1. First over of Ernest going for 3. As Mpumalanga Rhinos are 81 for 4 after 21.
Yeah, Annie Kemp will be very happy with his first over, only going for 3, which still allows Romano now to come from the country club end.
Yeah, we'll probably see that 10 overs as he wanders in here for his 8th over.
Back to business, outside of off stump, running across the right-handed batsman straight to the keeper.
Romano just runs up here, doesn't give a lot of worth. I just feel the Rhinos need to find a way to just find ones. They don't need to look for anything fancy, just look to drop and run. As you see Mo look to hit that down the ground, find the edge. 3rd man there, and the 1 there for Mo Myatt. This is a really good spell. I'm sure we mentioned it since he started, but he's really bowled well here for the Northern Cape Heat. Halfway through his 8th over here, only conceding 15 runs.
Yeah, it's the captain's dream if you're taking wickets and you're not conceding runs, so you're literally tying one end up of the game.
And that's why the run rates dropped to 3.8. Was idling at 4.1, 4.2 for majority of the innings. But not a lot of runs has come from Romano's end. As you see a fielding change as deep square drops. Probably a short ball coming here or there, Mr. J, in the last 2 balls.
Yeah, definitely seems so.
Definitely in the batter's mind. As Ernest Kemp comes in for his 2nd over. Oh! Yes, definitely some more spin there for Ernest in his 2nd over.
Yeah, 2 very good balls from Ernie Kemp. One quicker one with a lot of spin on it. Tempting Mohammed Mayat. Just a single down to short third man. That's the end of the Ernest Kemp over. The Rhinos now 83 for 4. And yeah, you guessed it. Romano Terblanche coming in from the country club end.
Yeah, Mr. J, you definitely spot on there. With Romano going to be bowling 10 on the trot here. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 15.
Put that over for him.
As a great catch there from Haasbroek at first slip as Romano picks up his 4th wicket.
That is an absolute screamer by Ruan Haasbroek at first slip. Mohammed Mayat slashing at that one, going way up above his head and timing his jump to perfection and taking an absolute screamer.
Yeah, great catch there from Ruan Haasbroek at first slip.
Aubrey, is it premature to say that the Mpumalanga Rhinos are now in a slight spot of bother?
Yeah, they find themselves at 83 for 5. Half of the batters back in the dugout, as we've seen. Herman Rofus joins Hika at the crease. We've seen him, he's no slug with the bat this season, scoring a first class 100 for the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
They really just need somebody to stay in a while, you know. Use up some balls, rotate the strike, and try to get to bat a bit deeper, you know. And not try to see to get some quick runs and losing wickets.
Yeah, as Romano is bowled really well. I think we've mentioned since we start, nice and simple, just across the right-handers. That's why his figures read as 8.2, 2 maidens, 4 for 15. And I don't think he's going to be doing anything different to the new batter.
I again just feel that the cappy should be running into the second slip slot. Yeah, here is he coming now. Thank you.
As you called it, it happened. and he gets the nick. Diving pass. First slip there. Just couldn't get a hand to it there. Modiri, the wicket keeper. You've asked for the second slip. And Haasbroek stayed at second, and that one is straight to first slip.
Yeah, I just thought that again looking at the slips, when the second slip came in, I just thought Haasbroek needed to take one more step to his left, and he would have snatched that one.
Yeah, just in between there of Modiri and Haasbroek.
Yeah, I've seen now Modiri's taking a more step to his right.
Oh, it's Romano, pitches it up. Great shot there, not great fielding from Huddersfield unit, but on.
Yeah, he missed that ball completely, and I don't want to make excuses for him. But the previous one where he fielded so well, it seemed as if he dug up some divot and hurt his right knee. And I think now with this one, he was trying to protect that particular knee.
Yeah, struggled to go down there. As a big man, sets high standards there. As Romano comes in, gets the inside off, and Rofus finds one to fine leg.
Those two fortuitous fours has now really messed up Romano Terblanche's bowling figures.
Yeah, 8.5, 2 maidens, 4 for 24. As he completes his 9th over, just taking it across the right-hander. And we have a play and miss from Hika. As we come to the end of the 24th over, Mpumalanga Rhinos on 92 for 5. Yes, Ernest comes in for his 3rd over there. Great last over from Ernie Kim. Into the all-rounders now. As we've seen, loads of spin from the commentating in there. As we've seen when Tsepo Ntuli started the game for us, there was loads of spin from the side. Getting the ball to straighten here, pitching on the stumps. I think it's going to be the next overs, Mr. J, who can play spin the best. If Mpumalanga plays spin badly, they might find themselves quickly in 4 or 5 more wickets down here. They got to play spin to the best of their ability. Or if that one pitching outside leg, opening up.
Yeah, it's definitely taking a lot of spin, and as you mentioned, the Heat only playing 3 seamers. The spinners will start coming into play now.
As Rofus tucks that one into the vacant cover for 1. Not great running here from the batters. Need to put the Heat fielders under pressure, find a little momentum. Just jogging through there for that one.
And this came quite enjoying himself with the way he's pitching it, and having the little skip at the end, knowing when he's dropped it on that proverbial penny.
As Ernest completes his third over, Mpumalanga Rhinos 94 for 5 at the halfway stage.
Ernest Kemp, as the captain, would be feeling quite comfortable at this stage of the game, because I'm sure that he might also feel that nowhere during this part of the game or the innings did the Rhinos actually get away from them.
Yeah, but like you mentioned, Mr. J, previous game Romano 10 overs, this game 10 overs on the trot as he runs in for his last over. The way he started in his first over, that's how he starts his 9th over. As he pitches that one short, and we see Ika playing that pull shot again. Second time, no luck.
He pulls out that shot again where you literally got no chance. And the ball goes through harmlessly to the wicket keeper. Again, on the money for Romano Terblanche. This is an absolutely fantastic spell of left arm seam bowling from Romano Terblanche. It's a great shot from Ika down to the boundary, and some good for you fielding down on the boundary.
Two more balls for Romano to complete his 10. Looking for his 5 for here. As Romano completes his 10 overs, 2 maidens, 4 for 25. As 26th overs finished, 95 for 5. Great spell of bowling from Romano Terblanche, picking up 4 wickets for his captain.
Yeah, he's being congratulated by his fellow seamers because that is a great spell of bowling from the left arm seamer.
Yeah, as Ernie comes in for his 4th over, we've seen there been a lot of spin from the commentating end.
Yeah, he's going to, during this over, he's still got to put on his thinking cap as to who he's going to use to replace Romano Terblanche from the country club end.
It's going to be interesting to see who's going to be bowling from that side. Probably be going to his opening bowler, Tsepu Ntuli. One ball remaining from Ernest for a maiden. We've seen a couple of maidens in the 26th overs bowled by the Northern KB team. And that's a maiden from the skipper there.
Yeah, very tidy over from Annie Kemp. Still keeping the lid on the run rate and controlling the game. Having a little discussion now with these two senior pros, Jonathan Van Dier and with Ardis Viljoen, as to who has to bowl the next over. I was thinking Benji because of the swing and the left arm. But I would also be careful as to the number of overs I'm going to bowl in.
Yeah, still doesn't look like the captain's convinced there who to give the ball to. The seamers are having a conversation now there as Benjamin Van Rensburg takes off the hat. Benjamin's bowled 6 overs already.
There's such a fine margin between trying to bowl your team out, using your strike bowlers to come back in the middle part of the innings. I know at one of the international games recently, they bowled out their best bowlers and the spinner was left to bowl the last over. But yeah.
Yeah, as Benny comes in, looking for that pads of raw first there.
Yeah, he's on the money first ball, and it's going to now be interesting to see how he swings it from the opposite side.
Yeah, first time he'll be bowling from the country club end. We'll see if the ball swings as much as it did in his first spell.
I think that's the money ball for the day. The left-hander coming from the commentary box end and bowling good line and length just outside off stump, and Rufus nearly got into trouble.
Yeah, I think that's what Ernest Kemp has asked his left-handers to do, just to take the ball across the right-handers. We've seen 10 overs from Romano, just taking the ball across the right-handers. definitely haven't been easy scoring from the left-handers to the right-handers from the country club end. Just kept it nice and simple across the right-handers on off stump.
Oh no.
Oh, and it beats two fielders there. Just past backward point for a well-deserved boundary there from Rofus. Both fielders diving past the ball. Not great fielding. Fielders are nice and tight there. Like we mentioned, expecting high standards from the Northern KB team. As Benjamin comes in there, bowling his 7th over. Mpumalanga Rhinos on 99 for 5 after 28 overs.
So you had a busy couple of days with the hockey there, Aubrey?
Yeah, I've been watching my daughter play a bit of hockey.
I sincerely hope she plays a little bit better than what you do, or you did.
I think my days of hockey is well past now, Mr. J. All I'm now doing is watching her play.
But I don't know if you can remember that I brought yourself Rize Hendricks and Giovanni Joseph from Pretoria when you were at the under-19 cricket camp to the under-21 hockey tournament in Potch. Can you remember that?
Yeah, Mr. J. Many moons ago.
Many moons ago.
Don't want to expose my age now.
And my age.
As Ernest comes in there, as we see, still loads of spin and bounce.
But the point I wanted to make to you is that the comment about your hockey was just tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah, I definitely enjoyed playing a bit of hockey in my youth, Mr. J.
Because all three of you were hardly at their trials when they told me I must take you back to Pretoria. That all three of you in the SA under-21 side, so when you say you could play a bit of hockey, that's an understatement.
As the 100 comes up for the Mpumalanga Rhinos, 100 of 179 balls, 10 fours and 1 6, 127 minutes, 100 for 5. Yeah, I do enjoy a bit of hockey, but my passion was always for cricket. Cricket gave me 15 years of professional cricket, which I enjoyed. Still playing, still enjoying it. As Ernest Kemp completes his 5th over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 100 for 5 after 29.
I must say that the Rhinos getting to that 100 really seemed like they labored to the 100, you know. There wasn't really a stage where they were really accelerating or being in control. I think the heat just kept the heat on them the whole time.
Yeah, I think from the country club end, the 12 overs there between Benjamin and Romano has been quite tricky for the Rhinos. I haven't given anything to score. Kept it nice and simple, with Ernest Kemp spinning the ball on the other side of on the commentating end side. Find it quite difficult to score, and that's why they're finding themselves at 100 for 5 after 29. They lost wickets in clusters. The openers going within 2 balls, so they never really had momentum on their side. Found it quite difficult. as we see Benny doing exactly the same what Ramon Blanche did in his 10 overs, taking it across the right-handers. I've seen a short ball there from Benjamin. Pulls from Hika and good fielding there from CSA Kleinans at deep backward square. Yeah, if you're the coach here, Mr. J, 21 overs, 5 wickets in the bank. What do you think would be ideal and a competitive score to have there? As you've seen a short ball not taking off there.
Yeah, just a short one, just again, it's that same length where it tucks into your ribs. Yeah, look, obviously, if I was the Mpumalanga coach, I first of all would want my batters to bat the 50 overs. And then obviously try to get into a position where the last 5 you can attack. But from this position, if I can get anything over 200, between 210 and 220, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I think that would be the score that they have in mind. But as we've seen, it hasn't been easy to score.
Yeah, it's been very tricky, and I think the bowlers are really exploiting the conditions now. And Benjamin van Rensburg really opening up the batsman square now.
Yeah. As we see Benjamin 7.5 there. 1 for 27. As we've seen Hika driving early there, landing in no man's land. Right between Jonathan Van Der and Ernest Kemp. Taking the pace off there.
Nearly the similar shot to the one that Van Niekerk got out on, and it's just this one just dropped between the 2 players.
Yeah, just dropping between the 2 players. Yeah, as you see in bowling change from the commentating end, as we see in Tsepo and Tule back into the attack here. He's bowled 2 overs, 0 for 8. He started the innings for the Northern Cape Heat. Interesting tactic, I think, here with Ernest getting the ball to spin that much. I think probably going to see Ernest coming from the other side.
Yeah, I really think that that is the plan, because although with that last ball, really the Heat might just consider bowling Benjamin van Rensburg for another over.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see that tactic there, Mr. J, because that means they'll only have Ardis in the last 10 there.
That's
as
right.
Romano's bowled out.
That's right. But as you said earlier on, it's going to be now how the Rhinos play spin.
Yeah, as we've seen the ball spin from Tsepo and Ernest. So it's definitely going to be a tactic of who plays spin the better. As we've seen, Rolfers gets on 2 off stumps and tucks it into square leg. As Hika drops that to short 45 for 1. As we've seen that one spin from just outside off stump. As a bowler, he's wondered how did that not hit the off stump. We've seen a fielding change as deep square legs comes up back into the ring here. Try to prevent that easy one there. As we see change of angle here from Tsepo Ntuli. As he completes his third over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 105 for 5 after 31.
Change of bowling, and Hardus is back.
Yeah, didn't think we expected that from on top here, as Hardus has bowled 5 overs, 0 for 31. Probably looking for a wicket here, the captain feels. If he can break this partnership, he'll be into the bowlers. That means if Hardus bowls as you have a break in play, as something wrong with the side screen. Yeah, as we see Hardus is running up there, looking to hit a hard length there. Getting the ball to nip back from 5th stump. Oh, it's a great cricket shot there from Rofus. Over pitching from Hardus as he clips it into the vacant mid wicket for 4.
That's an absolutely great shot. Lovely hands, just caressing it across the ground and beating the fielder. Benny van Rensburg, who's just completed a spell and having to give chase on that one. But lovely shot.
Definitely over pitched there from Hardus. First 3 was on the money. as Ardis completes his 6th over. Mpumalanga Rhinos are 109 for 5 after 32 overs.
Truly in deep discussions with his captain, and will continue bowling from the commentary box end.
Herman Rofus has definitely found it a bit easier to score than Hika, as you can see with the amount of balls faced there from Hika.
Yeah, but again with Ika, he mustn't, let that get him down. He's done the hard yards. He's faced 33 balls or 34 balls for 9 runs, and he just needs to get a move on quietly.
Yeah, that's his job. It's just to find a partnership here between the two of them, as the partnership's now at 26 runs. I think for the Rhinos' perspective, they definitely want this partnership to grow. Definitely tricky side here that Rofer's finding himself as the ball's getting to spin here. Wonder how long before the big sweep comes out. It looks treated down the ground. Great driving stop there from his right. Tsepo Ntule off his own bowling.
You will know this most probably better than I do, but you off spinners are normally the best fielders of your own bowling.
Yeah, you gotta set high standards from your own bowling. And that's quick tuck there to the mid wicket. Good running between the two of them. You gotta set high standards with your own bowling. Diving to your right or left.
Because that was a great stop by Tsepo off his own bowling. Because definitely it would have been runs down, straight down the ground.
Change of angle there. As Hika runs down the track, hits it to a long one there for 1. As we come to the end of the 33rd over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 112 for 5, as we're going to have drinks in Kimberley.
Back after drinks, Ardesville Yoon running in from the country club end. To Ika.
As Hika plays the short ball once again. I think Ernest with the hardest going for his second over the spell. Definitely looking for a wicket here in just to curb the runs of the Mpumalanga Rhinos. As Ardis bowls it short and wide there. Varofus plays and miss. Definitely quicker ball there from Ardis. Bending his back. He's bowled 6.5, note for 36. But he's run up and run in and hit a hard length today.
Yeah, he hasn't stopped running in, and that's great. Great to see.
As we come to the end of the 34th over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 114 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Rufus comes from the Titans area there, Aubrey.
Yeah, SA under 19.
SA under 19 also. I was talking to somebody this morning about when you look at South African cricket, there's like immense talent across the. It's about opportunity and nurturing these young talent.
100%. I think the growth, the good thing for Cricket South Africa, we keep finding quick bowlers or so. If you watch the Knights Dolphins game, the young boy Tristan Lees bowled really well and it looked really quick. So the growth for quick bowlers keeps growing in South Africa. But in general, cricketers keep coming with, I think, a good youth program. We keep producing good cricketers. As we've seen Ika play their reverse sweep first time in his innings. Good bowling here from Tsepo Ntulu.
Yeah, he's really keeping it very tight.
I think Spin has bowled 5 overs each in this in this first innings of the heat and conceding only about 30 runs. So that's 10 overs for 30 runs. As you see the sweep from Ika as it beats the short 45 as he finds a boundary. Been asking for that sweep shot with the ball spinning that much. Should be a risk-free shot.
You call that one, but the batsman didn't oblige and they hit a risk-free 4.
Good intent here from Ika as he plays the reverse sweep there. Big chase there from Hardisviljoen as Ika finds 2 runs there. And it's come to the end of Tsepo Ntuli's over. Mpumalanga Rhinos keep edging away as they find themselves 121 for the loss of 5 after 35. As we've seen changing bowling from the country club end, Captain Ernest Kemp taking off his hat.
Yeah, now we have spin at both ends, and I think we'll have that for a little while now. But in amongst that spin bowling, I'm sure that the captain would like to be able to get a wicket or 2.
Yeah. I think we'll see at least 8 to 9 overs of spin here as Benjamin and Hardis have 6 overs between the two of them. Definitely first time we're seeing spin from that side. Let's see if the ball spin as much as it did from the other side, from the commentating end. Or as you see Ernest pitching it just on middle stump as it spin past the off stump. Definitely spin right through the wicket here, Mr. J.
Definitely spinning from that end as well. And again, Annie Kemp using experience just to give it a good rip.
Yeah, I think the team that comes on top here is going to have to play spin really well. I'm sure that the Mpumalanga Rhinos has got 2 or 3 spinners in their lineup as well. As Hika tucks that one into the vacant mid-wicket for 1 run.
Yeah, he was trying his best to get the second one or pushing for a second one, but it would have been suicidal. And yeah, he's sticking on along nicely now, is Hika.
Good movement there from Tsepo Ntuli, who's been fielding really well there at that backward point. As Ernest completes his 6th over, Mpumalanga Rhinos are 123 for 5. 14 overs remain. Big 14 overs here for the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
You spoke a little bit about relegation and promotion. Let me rather turn that around. It's a tight topic at the moment, and a battle between the Heat and the Tuskers also for promotion relegation. And then obviously the big discussion is the Division A.
Yeah.
The Division 1 teams.
Division 1 teams, I think it's a close contest there. Early to say as it's still 4-day cricket remaining, but I think a lot of teams are finding themselves in the bottom half more than in the top half. I think it's just a sensitive topic around Cricket South Africa at the moment. I think a lot of players don't know what's happening next season. All waiting.
It's a very awkward position for players because you don't really know, and already under normal circumstances it's a tough time for players. Whether you re-sign, whether you get new contracts, whether you look at your options, whether you look at your opportunities and all of that stuff, and then you still have this promotion relegation
Lingering
around as well.
Yeah, I think it's tough times for a lot of cricketers in Cricket South Africa. I know that players are being asking for more cricket, like more first-class cricket to be played. So a good chip there from Rofus over mid-wicket, running hard, finding 2 runs there. I think it is a tricky time, but I'm sure CSA and Saka should come to a good conclusion of finding more cricket for the cricketers around Cricket South Africa. As there's appeal, definitely looks from the pad. Umpire unmoved. I think something Ernest and Tsepo spoke about is probably going to be look to get quickly through the overs here. So once the Mpumalanga Rhinos realize, and then it should be 5 or 6 overs remaining here.
Yeah, that's an important point. Because the speed at which they're pushing through the overs now, when the Rhinos look up at the scoreboard, then they will discover that most of it is done, and that's also another strength of the of bowling in partnerships, especially with the spinners.
Yeah, correct. As we've seen, Ernest continues from the country club end, as Mpumalanga Rhinos are 126 for the loss of 5, 13 overs remaining. Ernest drops that one short as Hika cuts that one. Good fielding from Tsepuntuli at backward point. Ernest pitching that one just outside leg, getting it to spin. Leading edge from Hika.
Yeah, it's becoming a challenging over for Ika. Just playing it into short mid wicket and taking a single. Another extremely good ball from Annie Kemp.
Yeah, the spinners haven't given anything short and wide or anything that the batters could put away. Oh, as Ernest completes that one with 1 to beat the bat again. As we come to the end of the 38th over, Mpumalanga Rhinos 127 for the loss of 5.
Tuli back from the commentary box end. And Tuli attacking from around the wicket and trying to tuck the batsman up in his pads. That Hika nicks off down to a very fine third man and jogs around for 2. Oh, that is the end of Nonele Hika. Great ball from Tsepo Ntilu, trapped in front, LBW, brings an end to a very fighting innings of 59 balls, 24 runs, and Mpumalanga Rhinos lose another wicket. They are now 129 for 6. The new batsman for the Mpumalanga Rhinos is Musa Twala. Musa Twala, also one of the players that comes from the Titans area. Right-handed batsman. Twala brings out the sweeper directly to a player. It brings the end of another Tsepo and Tuli over. The Mpumalanga Rhinos 129 for 6 of the 39th over. And as we were discussing with Aubrey, the 2 spinners are rattling through their overs. It is Ernest Kemp that will be bowling from the commentary box, from the country club end, and he will be bowling to Herman Rufus. Straight to a fielder in the offside, no run. Some great fielding from Ernest Kemp, but ironically just palming the ball into a vacant area and Roofson stealing a single which now brings Twala to face Ernest Kemp for the first time. But an indecision with the batsman, and now they get a single with a wild little throw that the wicket-keeper missed, and they eventually get a single, which means that Twala is off the mark. Oh, great ball. Pitched up, and Herman Rofus hits it straight into a short cover region, and a great catch. Brings the end of the Rufus innings, and Mpumalanga is now 131 for 7. That was an exceptionally good catch by Ruan Hasbrook in the short cover region, diving to his right and taking a great catch off the bowling of his captain Ernest Kemp. And it now brings Gareth Dukes to the wicket. Dukes punching it into the area square in the offside for a single, and getting off the mark immediately with a single, taking the Mpumalanga Rhinos to 132 for 7. Oh, an absolute beautiful left arm spinner from Ernest Kemp, beating the batsman completely, and the wicket keeper not 100% sure how that missed the off stump. That brings the end of the over for Ernest Kemp, the end of the 40th. Mpumalanga Rhinos 132 for 7. Tsepo Ntuli getting ready to start with his 8th over from the commentary box end. Tsepo Ntuli, locally born player for Northern Cape, born in Kimberley, schooled at Technical High School. Quite a bit of spin. In fact, there was too much there, so he just tucked it off his pads. Dukes for a single down to third man. Ntuli again this time to Tuala. Tuala using his feet and playing it down to short third man, where Benny van Rensburg does some exceptionally good fielding. That one is just a little bit finer and goes down to third man, and that's a single to Tuala. Now attacking around the wicket to Gareth Dukes, and played one straight off his pads. That's the big one. A big six, the second six for the innings off the bat of Gareth Dukes.
Yeah, as the Mpumalanga Rhinos find themselves at 140 for 7 with 10 overs to go. Gareth can play a couple of good cricket shots here, and that's what the Rhinos need now from him. Just to hang around, bat bulk of the overs, and play some good cricket shots as he hits that one straight over the bowler's head for 6. 2 in that same over. Gareth Dukes hits Tsepo and Tule back to back for 6 as they come to the end of the 41st over. Mpumalanga Rhinos are 146 for 7.
That is 2 great shots by Gareth Dukes, but he can hold the below, and he can wield it towards the end of an innings. So that's great stuff.
Yeah, we've seen the boundaries are too small for him here, putting the ball effortless over the ropes. So if you're Mpumalanga supporter and coach, you'll definitely want him to hang around here and make it count.
Played quite a bit of his cricket at KZN as well.
Yeah, I think he's moved 3 years now at the Rhinos, and he's become a lethal guy with the ball up front there for them, and we've seen him strike 2 massive sixes as there's a break in play as we wait to find the ball. The pickle the captain finds himself in now, he has to bowl Tsepo and himself out here because he only has 5 or 6 overs left between the seamers of Benjamin and Hardus there.
Yeah, it's something we spoke about and said that he might get caught up in the end, but he still got a couple from those, a couple of overs from the 2 seamers.
As Ernest beats the bat, I think in his 8 overs he's beat the bat a couple of times. As you see in his figures there, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 13. He's bowled really well as a skipper. As a sweep shot comes there from Musa Tuala, finds himself 1 run.
Again, with those 2 lusty blows from Gareth Dukes off the last 2 balls of Intuli's over, I wonder if he would give him another over.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how he plays. Ernest Kempia, who's getting the ball to spin. Power play's done. 5 fielders out. As Dukes comes down the track, just doesn't carry to the cover sweeper there, leading edge. Looks like Gareth Dukes just gonna he's just looking to play one way, looking to put the bowlers under pressure. As tucks that into the vacant mid wicket, looking to run hard. Benjamin comes quickly off the boundary there, and only one run. I think we can see that these two are looking to put the bowlers under pressure.
Yeah, there's at least a bit of urgency with the running, and it's something that the other batsmen didn't do.
As Ernest putting it on a string there, pitching it on off stump, fourth stump, and spins there. Play and miss from Gareth Dukes.
Yeah, again, Bodiri cannot understand how that missed. But a great ball by Ernie Kemp.
Yeah, it's Ernest and Tepointule meets at mid wicket, having the discussion here. Unless he goes to the likes of Haasbrook, we've seen him bowling in the back end for Northern Cape this season. Oh, definitely bowling change here.
Yeah, he goes back to the tried and tested Ardus Fuljoen.
I think the two batters here should just take it over by over and look to bat out the 50 overs as you mentioned earlier, Mr. J. Once they get like to 180, 180 can become 200 and that could become a competitive score here.
Yeah, because remember, it's the team who takes the momentum into the innings. So if Northern Cape were thinking they would bowl the Rhinos out for less than 150, already that is out of the equation.
Yeah, I think also we got to see loads of spin there from the first innings. I think the wicket will just take more spin. And 180 could become tricky with the amount of spin we've seen here this afternoon. As Ardus runs in here to Musa as he guides it down to the third man. As the 150 comes up for the Mpumalanga Rhinos. 150 of 178 minutes, 260 balls, 12 fours and 3 sixes. That is 150 for 7 after 42.1. One day Gareth Dukes is going to play the same as he played the spin. Look to put Ardus Fuljoen under pressure here as captain and bowler meets at the run up.
Gareth Dukes made his provincial or first class debut for Southwestern Districts in the 2012-2013 season.
Oh, I actually forgot that he played around there. I remember playing against him at this very same venue. He batted 3 for the SWD team and he got like 80 in the one day game. So he's no slug with the bat. Can hit the long ball as we've seen 2 massive sixes from him. As he plays the short ball really well, he puts Ardus Fuljoen on the bank. Massive six as Gareth Hughes brings up his third maximum in his short stay at the crease.
Yeah, he's not shy to hit the ball at all. Not shy at all. And he's really sending out a message to the Northern Cape Heat team.
Yeah, as we've seen a change in field there as Cow drops and there's a deep point now. So and out of this change of angle comes around the wicket. Interesting here. Improvised shot there. I don't understand that, Mr. J. He's just put 2 on the grass embankment. Wants to be fancy here. But that's probably the modern day cricketer.
That's the modern day cricketer for you, and that's why I said to you earlier on, I don't want to be a coach for all the money in the world, because I cannot understand why would he play that shot.
Especially with mid off and mid on up.
That's right. It's like it's such a high risk shot.
Oh, as Ardus takes off pace there, and Big heat there from Gareth Dukes. I just think he needs to play good cricket shot, as we've seen there. Once he played good cricket shot, he's cleared the rope easily. Doesn't need to get too fancy. He's a key there, as he's got 21 of 13 balls for his team to get to that competitive 180 score. Oh, Arders bowls a great Yorker there to finish his over. As Mpumalanga Rhinos find them 1-5-6 with 7 overs remaining, three batters in hand. Run rates idling at 3.6 as Ernie Kem comes up for his last over with figures of 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 16.
That's some great bowling figures from Ernie Kemp. Really strangling the Rhinos batsman, and now coming in for his last over.
Yeah, Ernie's bowled really well for his team here. Will be ideal if he can get a wicket here in his last over. As he drops it short. Good feet there from Musa Twala as he cuts that one to the vacant cover boundary for 1.
Yeah, that's really good cricket from Twala, because you really want to get Dukes on strike as soon as possible to see that how far he could hit them.
And it's a reverse sweep there. Big chase from Arders. Good chase there from the fast bowler. Prevents it to 1. Must say he backs his reverse sweep here.
No, he does, and but I really, because both of them were not good shots and no good connections, so I really feel that he should try to stay with the conventional.
As Ernest comes in for his 3rd ball. Turn and bounce there. Definitely Wickets got to spin more from both sides here. As Musa looks to hit that down the ground for 1. But the lack of pace of the wicket. And the sweep shot comes out again. Only 1. As Gareth Dukes faces Ernest Kemp for his last ball. As a captain, as a coach of Mpumalanga Rhinos, he want Gareth Dukes to see this ball through. And he tucks that off the pad there, and they find 1. Had come to the end of the 44th over. Mpumalanga Rhinos are 160 for 7. 6 overs remaining. I think it's going to be 6 overs of interesting tactics here from the Heat and the Rhinos. Ernest Kemp completing his 10 overs, 1 maiden, 1 wicket for 20 runs. Great spell of bowling from the skipper there. As there's a conference again at the commentating end between Hardus, Ntuli and Ernest Kemp there.
Yeah, the issue is now Ntuli's got to bowl and complete his overs, and they're not sure whether he should be bowling it now or later. Especially with Gareth Dukes on strike.
Yeah, it's gonna be a battle here for Tepuntuli, because I can guarantee you Gareth Dukes is looking to put him under pressure here. Definitely have the bigger side to his right here, but we've seen him cleared effortless.
Yeah, and Ntuli's got to bowl 2 overs to complete his spell, and it could be now 2 crucial overs.
As we've seen that one really spin, dropping it short there, getting it to spin.
Ntuli would be happy with that single, so that at least the big man is off strike.
And the reverse sweeps out there from Musa Twala. Big chase here from the big man. Johnny V there, sweeping at deep point, runs around and cuts off the boundary. Only 2 there. Good improvising here from Musa. And he looks to sweep there. Not good contact there, only finding 1. As the partnership's grown now to 33 balls, 33 runs.
A very important partnership for the Rhinos.
Yeah. As you see, Tepo comes to Gareth Dukes again. And he tucks it into the mid wicket. Good bowling there from Tepo Ntuli. And the reverse sweeps out again there from Musa Twala. Good anticipating there from Johnny, but couldn't prevent the 2 runs. Good running from the 2 batters.
Yeah, that's a great running by the 2 batsmen, and Twala immediately setting off. When he was taking off for the first run, he was already indicating that he was ready for the second. So that was 2 good runs for.
Must say the 36 runs the 2 batters put together, they've manipulated the field well and put the fielders under pressure when they ran those runs on. As Musa comes down the track and tucks it into the short 45 for 1. As we come to the end of the 45th over, Mpumalanga Rhinos find themselves 168 for 7, 5 overs to go. Massive 5 overs for the Northern Cape E team.
Some long deliberations between the coach and the captain and his bowlers. They're really trying to now work out who's going to bowl that last 5 overs and in which order.
Yeah, as we know, Benjamin has 2 left, Ardis 2, and Tepu Ntuli 1. It's just going to be when they're going to be bowling that overs, from which ends.
I think you need to have a peek there at that Tuskers game there for us, just to see what's happening there, if you don't mind. As Hardisful Yoon is trying to get all his fielders in the right positions.
Yeah, the Tuskers batting really well. finding themselves 237 for 3 after 43, Mr. J.
Oh, okay,
So
good.
they look like the Tuskers should get nearly 300 almost.
Yeah, they say they set themselves up nicely now for that last part of the game.
SWD 191 for 5 after 44. And then Eastern Storms 180 for 5 after 44 as well. As Hardest comes to Gareth Dukes, outside off, finding the edge, straight to the keeper. I think the Mpumalanga team would be wanting maybe 35 or 40 runs of the last 5 to get them to that 200. Oh, good bowling here from Ardis. Hasn't given anything besides the short ball in his previous spell to Dukes. He's bowled 2 great Yorkers here in the start of his new over.
Yeah, I definitely think if the Rhinos get to that 200, they will be extremely happy.
As Luteko Mudere moves to his left, definitely saves the boundary of his back came off the pads there of Gareth Dukes. As the 170 comes up with 4.2 left. As Musa Twala gets into Hardest Falloons, hits him down the ground. Great cricket shot here from Musa Twala.
That's a great shot. Straight bat, straight over the, nearly over the bowler's head for a great 4.
Yeah, he was a rookie of the Titans a couple of years ago, and then making the move now to the Mpumalanga Rhinos. Opening batter, so he's no slug with the bat. He's played a handy 18 runs so far of 20 balls here, get the partnership to 43. I think besides the opening partnership, this has probably been the next best partnership they had thus far.
Yeah, valuable runs towards the end of an innings for the Mpumalanga Rhinos, and obviously from their perspective, long may that continue because they really would like to, and I'm saying to you, if they get it to the 200, their bowlers would feel that they've got something to bowl to.
Yeah, the 200 is in eyesight there with 4 overs remaining. Last over of Tsepuntuli, as we've seen him, 9 overs, 1 for 47. Interesting over here in the contest of the game. Tsepo to Gareth Dukes. And Tsepo picks up the big wicket of Gareth Dukes, caught by Haasbrook, as Gareth Dukes have to depart for well played 24, as the Mpumalanga Rhinos find themselves at 174 for the loss of 8.
Yeah, a bit of a dampener, but most probably he perished as he lived, and most probably had to go for it, but just didn't get it onto the bat properly, and held out to Haasbrook. So that comes at the end of a very enterprising innings from Gareth Dukes.
Yeah, as a new batter, Curtly Manican joins Musa Twala at the crease. Not in his team for the batting. Good off spinner. Probably licking his lips to be bowling on this wicket. As you see in the wickets, really got something in it for the spin bowlers.
Kirtland also comes from the KwaZulu-Natal area, the inland area of spinner.
Great bowling there from Tsepontuli as that one spins through the gate there of Mannequin. Inside edge there as that one beats Modiri.
Bit of effort down there at fine leg from Benjamin van Rensburg, missing the ball the first time, but gathering it just before the boundary.
As Musa comes down the track, hits it down the ground. Tsepontuli completes his 10 overs, 2 for 49. As Mpumalanga Rhinos find themselves 176 for 8 with 3 overs remaining.
So that is spun out of the way, and now we will get the 3 overs of seam.
As you see a change from the country club end, you'll see Benjamin van Rensburg.
Benjamin van Rensburg moving his players around, making sure that the correct player is in the correct position. And here he comes in.
As Musa looks to play the big shot. No contact there. Good bowling from Benjamin.
Yeah, he's obviously aware that Tuala is the big bat now, so he's really keeping a tight line against him.
16 balls remaining. And that's 3 dot balls, which at this time of the game it's like gold. I think great bowling here from Benny. And he tries the ramp. That shot hasn't paid off for him, but they run through for 1. Standing outside off stump here. And it's a big swing there from Mannikin. Finds himself a boundary. Much needed boundary for the Mpumalanga. And that's got them now to 181 with 2.1 balls remaining. And it's another swing, but no contact as we come to the end of the 48th over.
Two more overs to go now. Ardisviljoen coming up for his 10th over. Certainly the Rhinos would just hope that they could bat out these 2 overs now.
As Musa drops that one to short cover, as every run counts at this stage of the game now. As Ardis go full and just outside off stump, as Mannikin just tucks it in for 1. And it's a short ball. And Musa plays the short ball really well. Finds himself a boundary. And gets his team closer to that 200 as they find themselves 187 for the loss of 8.
Yeah, short ball from Ardisviljoen. and Twala going with it and dispatching to third man for a 4. Well deserved and well needed for the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
As Hardest goes down leg.
Wide call by the umpire.
Extra columns is quite big there, 14 extras for the day.
That's something a coach would also like to see. And I don't think the Northern Cape Heat, with their disciplines, would be happy with that.
As Musa has to depart. Good running catch there from Romano to Blanche. As Hardesviljoen picks up his first wicket. As Mpumalanga Rhinos are 188 for the loss of 9. As a new batter walks to the crease, Temba Mawupa. He needs to suspend ones and twos and bat the last 8 balls.
That's very important now that they bat out these last couple of balls. Temba Maupa, local boy, played most of his cricket here in Kimberley before he moved up to Johannesburg and then eventually up to Mpumalanga.
As Ardis goes down leg again. Wide scored. A big shout there, must have been an inside edge to save the batter there. 7 balls remaining. Mpumalanga Rhinos needs 11 runs to get to that vital 200 on the board. 1 batter in hand. As Ardis runs in here to Temba again. And it's a short ball. No run. And that's the end of Hardesviljoen's spell. 10 overs, 1 wicket. And he went for 57 runs. As we've come to the last over of the Mpumalanga Rhinos innings, we'll see Benjamin van Rensburg to finish. Kirtland's gonna definitely be looking to get bulk of the over here. Standing outside off stump, probably a tactic again. And it's a good cricket shot there from Kirtland. And great fielding there from Cole Abrams on the cover sweep boundary. He gets 2 runs for his team.
And Cole Abrams definitely saved 2 runs for his team. It was a great shot, flat on the ground, through the covers, and that shot deserved 4, but it was only a 2. Oh! A Evo.
4 balls remaining. 9 needed to get to that 200. Mannequin's swinging it hard there, Mannequin. Oh, another swing and a miss there. Halfway through the over. This over's gone only for 2. As the bowler pulls out there.
Was it one of his fielders that disturbed him? Because at this late stage of an innings, the bowler wouldn't want to be doing another run-up.
That's full and Mannequin goes over extra cover. 1 bounce 4 with a great cricket shot there.
That is an outstanding cricket shot. Literally just step back and hit it inside out over cover for 4.
Yeah, as in Mpumalanga, Rhinos find them 195, 2 balls. Oh, and sip. Good shot there, improvising, finding 4 runs, beating the short 45 on the leg side, getting his team to the 199 now. 1 ball remaining. Oh, and it's a great cricket shot to end the Mpumalanga Rhino innings, as that goes for a maximum.
Aubrey, this is the time when teams determine, who's the best, who's happier of the 2 teams going into the change room. But that little knock from Kirtley now has definitely swung the momentum to the Rhinos, and they end with 205 for 9, and the last ball going for a 6, and you can hear the applause from the Rhinos, a very happy team, because at one stage it didn't look like they were going to get 150.
Yeah, I must say, Gareth Dukes and with that young innings there from Manicum, getting them 22, that 50 runs between the 2 of them has helped them Mpumalanga Rhinos get to that 205 for 9. But I think we're in for a good chase, as Northern Cape Heat needs 206 or 50 overs.
We will join you all after lunch. Thank you very much. the change of innings and also the lunch break. Umpires and players are on the field. It is Jonathan Van Dier.
As Dukes hits him plumb in front.
Gareth Duke's first ball catches Van Dier right in front. Umpire has no hesitation. And Aubrey, again, we talk about momentum coming in, and there's now all of a sudden a buzz around the Mpumalanga Rhinos.
Yeah, that what you mentioned, the last 3 overs, giving them the Mpumalanga Rhinos some emphasis to the innings as they found themselves wandering to 206. But starting there with the ball, Gareth Duke's first ball on the money, hitting Jonathan Van Dier plumb in front as Northern Cape Heat lose their first wicket, and that's the wicket of Jonathan Van Dier. And the new batter to the crease is Leteko Modire at number 3.
Budiri taking strike.
I think clear plans here from the Rhinos in their first ball is they're going to be at the stumps. I think with the inconsistent bounce. Oh, there's gentle away swing here from Gareth Dukes. We got to see in the first innings there from the left-handers of the Northern Cape Heat team. They got the ball to move, not as much from the right-handers. So we'll see if Gareth Dukes get the ball to swing.
There's just the replay of the LBW.
Fielders are nice and close, not giving the Northern Cape Heat anything to run at. Gonna have to get the big shots out here to beat them. As we see in the big shot there from Leteko Modire over mid-wicket.
A lovely shot into the mid-wicket area from Modiri, and he gets 2 runs, and that's the first 2 runs for Northern Cape on the scoreboard.
As Modire tucks that into the mid-wicket and finds 1 run. And we come to the end of the first over as Northern Cape Heat are 3 for the loss of 1.
Opening the bowling from the commentary end is Yuri Snyman.
Yeah, same tactics as the Heat, I feel there. They got Tsepo and Tuli to open the bowling from this end, and he did find some spin early on there. Probably the off spinner going probably more head on head matching here for the left hander. As Maduri rock backs, hits it over the vacant mid wicket there. As he finds 2 more runs early on in his innings there. It's a great cricket shot over the head of the bowler, and that's the first boundary for the Northern Cape Heat team.
Yeah, great shot, no risk involved. Mid off is up, and he literally just frees it up. Pitched up, hits through the line, and goes for 4.
As Yuri pitches it just to straight there, going down leg. As find the first extras for the Mpumalanga.
Yeah, I'm sure that is a result of the previous shot through the offside. So he needed to bring it a bit straighter.
That's the end of Yuri's first over.
Ernest Kemp will be taking strike for the first time. Gareth Duke, still from the country club end, to the captain of the Heat side, Ernest Kemp.
Going to need a captain's knock here from Ernest to see his team over the line this afternoon, as Gareth Dukes angles the ball back into the left-hander, looking for the similar dismissal that he got Jonathan Van Dier out.
A very similar ball to the one that got Van Dier. Just in this case, Ernest Kemp dropping the bat onto it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a close game here, as we've seen the ball spin and there's a bit of lateral movement from off the wicket, but an inconsistent bounce, so that 205 might be a tricky chase here this afternoon. fielders are in really close on the offside here.
And there's quite a bit of banter and excitement amongst the players of the Rhinos, so they would definitely feel that at the moment they're very much on top of the game.
As Ernest gets off the mark there with it. No, leg buys there from the umpire. Gareth Dukes just getting the ball to nip off a length there. New ball was definitely trickier than the old ball. As Madire flashes the outside off. And the end of Gareth Duke's second over. Northern Cape beat 11 for the loss of 1. We have Yuri Snyman. First time Yuri will be bowling to the left-hander here, Ernest Kemp. Yuri's pace is just a little bit quicker than what Tsepo Ntuli got it to spin. As Ernest hit that one down the ground for 1. Starts his innings there. We come to the end of the 4th over. Northern Cape Heat are 12 for the loss of 1. As Gareth Dukes runs in here to Ernest. Good block there.
Yeah, very defensive and very watchful from Ernest Kemp. Most probably again understanding the role that he might have to play in this innings and in order for them to get over the line.
Yeah, he's going to have to bat long for them. I don't think he needs a high strike rate. He just needs to bat along and see the new ball off here. Because we've seen it quite tricky, the new ball.
Yeah, and it's something that Ernest can do. He's got some good concentration ability and the ability to bat for long periods of time.
Yeah, we've seen Ernest in first-class cricket score hundreds of loads of balls, and that's what the team needs him to do today. Just bat time and the runs will come. We've seen the new ball was quite tricky to hit, just making sure that they survive the danger period and take the game deep. That's a good leave from Ernest Kip. You get good leaves and bad leaves, and that is a good leave there from Ernest.
That's definitely a good leave. I think seeing it on replay, Ernest must have had his heart in his mouth.
As Gareth Dukes finished his third over with another maiden, 2 maidens in his 3 overs he's bowled. He's bowled really well in the first 3 overs here. As 5 overs completed here by the Rhinos, Northern Cape find themselves at 12 for the loss of 1 after 5 wickets. Yuri Snyman to continue. Going down on the knee, quite close there on either LBW or Bold.
Yeah, that's a bit risky from Leteko.
As Northern Cape loses their second wicket, as Mudiri just drives that one straight to the short cover. Good catch there by Yasa Cook. And Northern Cape lose their second wicket, and that's the one of Leteko Mudire.
I didn't want to put the mockers on him, but I was just going to say to you that it looked like he was batting far more easier on the wicket, and it just looked like his feet movement was good, and then he goes to go for a drive into the air and get caught at short mid wicket.
Yeah, not ideal start here for the Northern Cape E team. 5.3 overs bowled and 2 wickets down.
Yeah, not ideal to lose 2 wickets so close, especially if you're trying to set up your innings in order for you to win.
Yeah, as the new batsman walking to the crease now, Ruan Asbrook. Probably the brain trust of this team, batting now with Ernest and Ruan Asbrook at the crease. One of if Northern Cape gets over the line here, one of these two needs to be at the end of that 205 chase there.
No, you're 100% correct there, Aubrey.
Definitely not the easiest wicket here as the ball sits in the crease and Rowan starts his innings off there with an easy one down the ground. Just finding it difficult to score here, Ernie. Keep hitting the fielders. And that's the over of Yuri Snyman. And Northern Cape Heat are 13 for the loss of 2 wickets.
How was that Mr. Williams's 80th birthday yesterday?
Yeah, I seen Mr. Williams turned 80 yesterday.
A real legend of the game in this part of the world. Man, that was played for the South African Coloured 11 in 1967. Got the prestigious Kaya Majola Award in 2014 for his contribution to the development of the game in this part of the world. Rugby player, umpire, referee, runner.
I think it's a man that just loves sport in general.
For sure. Also spent a good couple of years working at Northern Cape Cricket in the development space. So yeah, so it was great to be there with some family and friends.
As Rowan Asbrook cuts that one through the cover and the chase is on there from Hika. As he saves it there and Rowan Asbrook gets 3 runs. Good running from the 2 batters there.
Good shot from Asbrook, getting on top of the bounce and hitting it through the covers. Great shot.
As Ernest wanders outside off stump there. Play and miss. Gareth Dukes has bowled really well there. The bowlers that did well today just kept it simple, as we've seen Romano de Blanche kept it simple this morning and got four wickets in reward. And Gareth Dukes doing something similar here as he's picked up 1 wicket already.
Yeah, just bowling line and length and concentrating on that and making sure that the batsmen play and bowling in that corridor just outside the off stump. Yeah, great spell so far.
As Gareth Dukes completes his 4th over, as Northern Cape tickles along to 16 after 7 overs, 2 wickets down. If you join us now, the wickets that are down are Jonathan Bandia, not troubling the scorecard, and Natiko Moderi.
Gareth Dukes is now bowled 4 overs, 1 for 6. So he's been exceptionally good from the country club end. It is still Yuri Snyman from the commentary box end.
Definitely spin and bounce here for Yuri as the ball's getting older. Definitely getting the ball to spin more.
Yeah, definitely bat on that one.
Those are the balls that normally gets wickets.
Yuri Snyman pushing Rohan Hasbrook back into the crease, and he's playing it the ball deep into the crease. But the excitement from the Rhinos.
As Rohan Hasbrook hits that one just past mid wicket for 1. And Ernest hits that down the ground for 1. And Ashbrook goes big. Over Madoff's head. 1 bounce. And that's 4 runs at the end of Yuri Snyman's over as Northern Cape moves on to 22 for 2.
Great shot there from Rohan Hasbrook of the last ball of that over, hitting the ball over Madoff's head for 4. I see Zach Katrada was down for to keeping wicket, but I think with that shot against his hand, he is not on the field. And Tuala's taken the gloves. And looks very accomplished, I might add.
Yeah, Gareth Dukes running in here, bowling really well, wicket to wicket. Ernest just let that one pass. And outside off there from Ernest, as runs down to 3rd man. But a appeal there from the fielding team. Looked like there was an inside edge there from Ruan Haasbroek.
Yeah, very close. The Rhinos went up in unison, but I think there was just a slight inside edge that literally saved Ruan Haasbroek. But again, a very good ball bowled by Gareth Dukes.
As it comes straight, tucks it into the square leg. Gareth Dukes goes wide. As that is the third extra for the day from the Rhinos team. As Gareth Dukes gets Ernest to play and misses that one again. As we come to the end of the 9th over, as Northern Cape beat 25 for the loss of 2 after 9.
It's a great spell of bowling from Gareth Dukes.
As we see a change from the commentating end, we'll see Themba Mahupa.
I'd like to see him bowl.
Yeah, I remember him having a bit of problems with his action a couple of years ago, and just watching him warm up, looked like he's sorted that out nicely.
Yeah, when we obviously worked with him while he was here, and Adri Swanepoel had done a lot of work on him. So I'd like to see. Also had a good ability to swing the ball.
And he starts off there with one play and miss from Ruan Haasbroek. Oh, it's a good cover drive there, but straight to the fielder.
Some great fielding there.
Straight to Yasa Cook there at short cover.
Yasser has been good in that position.
Yeah, Themba getting the ball just to swing a little bit. Hitting a hard length here, his first 3 balls. Ruan Haasbroek looking to counter punch here. Good start here from Themba. 4 balls into his over. Not conceding a run. Let's see if he can finish his over. 2 balls remaining. And that's a good running from the 2 batters out there. Hitting it straight to mid-off and running at 1.
Yeah, it was a quick call from Ruan Haasbroek, and good backing up by the captain. Good single.
As Temba completes his first over, and that's the end of the power play as well. As Northern Cape find himself now at 26 for the loss of 2 after 10. As Gareth Dukes bowling his 5th over now. He walks up there for his 6th one, bowling figures of 5 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 9. Great opening spell there from Gareth Dukes.
Again, the Rhinos would feel that they are the happier of the two teams with the power play.
Yeah, as Rowan tucks that one just into vacant square leg for 1. Oh, as we have a cover drive there, play and miss from Ernest. Just feeling a bit agitated there, faced 28 balls, only 3 runs.
Yeah, you would be feeling the pressure a little bit now, especially in view of the fact that Ruan Hasbrook has got 12 of 16.
Yeah, I think he definitely feels he needs to find a way to score. Halfway through the over here, Gareth Dukes haven't given Northern Cape any momentum here. It's bowled at the stumps. Got the ball to move. Had a couple of play and misses from all the Northern Cape batters this far. One hits the glove there and jogs through for 1. Didn't carry to second slip. Misfield there from Herman Rofus. As Dukes completes his 6th over, Northern Cape are 28 for 2 after 11.
Another tidy over from Gareth Dukes. Just 2 runs coming from it, and making sure that he makes the Northern Cape Heat players have to be very watchful and have to make every attempt to play. Temba Mahupa bowling from the commentary box end. That will be 2nd over.
Temba hits Ernest on the glove there. Back-to-back balls hitting Ernest on the glove. 1 from Dukes, and now Temba hitting Ernest on the gloves. Just a bit of inconsistent bounce there. Good bowling here from Timber. Well, Ernest is definitely feeling a bit of pressure as he has now 4 runs of 34 balls.
Very nice to be able to sit and watch Temba bowling. He has picked up a yard or two from the last time I saw him.
Yeah, I think he's been working hard on his action. It does look a lot better now as he hits Ernest in the ribs. They jog through for 1. The wickets definitely either getting quicker and a bit more steep bounce here, but it's definitely harder to play than what it looked first innings. But if I can remember, Benjamin got the ball to swing from the side as well. Oh, and that's a full toss there from and great running there from Rowan Asbrook as he puts the fielder under pressure, runs to, and not a great ball there from Temba Maupa as it's a no ball for waist height. I think that will be his first warning as the umpire and signals free hit. And Temba takes pace off the ball and it's a dot. No ball not hurting him too much.
That's a great ball for a free hit. And he controls that. And he gets out of jail getting no runs off that free hit.
And Ernest getting and Ron Asbrook getting there 1 to the vacant square leg. Ball's just getting to bounce a little more from Temba's India. Look like Gareth Duke's going to do the same thing Romano did for the Northern Cape Heat team.
Yeah, seems like he's following very quickly into that swing there.
As he runs in for his 7th over, bowled 6 overs, 1 for 11.
A good effort for a big man.
Oh, big shout there. That one looking just to be going a down leg there. Getting the ball to nip back there.
A big shout from the Rhinos, and Rowan Asbrook just walks away. Now he's outside off stump, left alone by Asbrook.
Good spell of bowling here from Gareth Dukes. Kept asking questions there. Inside and outside, beating the inside and the outside of the bat there. as Ruan Asbrook look up and Gareth Dukes already sneaked up to the crease. Good observation there from Ruan Asbrook to pull out.
Yeah, it's always safer to rather pull out if you didn't see the bowler starting his run up.
As Gareth Dukes pitches up that one and Ruan Asbrook tucks that one to the vacant mid wicket for one. Just wonder what's going through Ernest's head there as he finds himself 4 of 35 balls.
Yeah, I've just seen him taking a peek at the scoreboard. I was wondering if he'd be checking that or would he check the score.
Gareth Duke gets that one to leave Ernest Kemp there, and another play and miss from Ernest. 4 runs off 36 balls. Hasn't been easy here for the left-hander. Ernest plays a cut shot inside edge and it just misses the stumps.
Yeah, you can see the pressures now starting to tell on Ernest. That's so an uncharacteristic shot of his, and so lucky to get away with it. That could have easily have dragged onto his wicket, but he survives.
Yeah, as we see the end of the 13th over, Northern Cape Heat are 34 for the loss of 2 after 13, as Temba gathers up momentum here for his second over. And good communication there between the two batters. Well run single there. That's what the Northern Cape Heat needs. They just need some way to find momentum. Dropping runs. Good putting the fielders under pressure. And making this partnership of 23 grow for them. And Ernest tucks that just behind square. I think if this 2 bats for next 20 overs, it should be easy again for the Northern Cape Heat, but there's loads of pressure coming from the Rhino. Scoring hasn't been freely. And Ruan Haasbroek hits that one lovely down the ground. Full extensions of the arm. Head down, good contact.
Beautiful shot by Ruan Asbroek. Absolute classy straight drive with the field still up, straight to the boundary for 4. Over pitch by Maupa, and he got the treatment.
And he goes again. This one a little bit in there as the ball trickles along. 2 runs there for Ruan Haasbroek. Good emphasis here from Rowan Ashbrook, getting the run rate up there from 2. As he get 1 to leave Ashbrook. Temba Maupa picks up the big wicket.
A great ball, great ball. Asbrook was just about getting into his stride, playing some classy shots, and he gets one to lift just outside off stump, uncomfortable, and gets a very slightest of nicks, and back to the pavilion, but a very nice enterprising knock from Rowan Asbrook. But that's a big wicket.
Yeah, not the ideal week time to be getting a wicket there for Northern Cape, but I feel that's what the Rhino needed in the context of this chase. That partnership just started to grow there as the new batter walks into the crease. Cole Abrams joins as captain.
Also played some valuable knocks over the season for Northern Cape Heat. Parktown Boys High man, up from Johannesburg, plying his trade here in Kimberley, and will definitely be coming in at a difficult time for the team.
Yeah, his team finding himself in a bit of bother here. 42 for the loss of 3. But you can see how much that wicket meant to the Rhinos there.
Yeah, Asbrook was actually controlling the pace of the innings, as you mentioned a little earlier about Ernest Kemp, that has faced so many balls, and so obviously from a Heat perspective, it was the wrong batsman that went out. But immediately attacking field for the Rhinos.
As Temba gets that one just to keep a bit low. As we come to the end of the 14th over, Northern Cape Heat are 42 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, Cole playing that one very late under his eyes and literally nearly running it onto his stumps. Very lucky to still be there.
As Dukesy runs in here for his 8th over, 7 overs, 1 wicket, 12 runs. Dukes is bowled really well here this afternoon. 7 overs. And he drops that one short, and Ernest tucks that one just behind square.
He has really taken the leaf out of the Romano Torblanche book. Line and length, control. He's now in his 8th over and he only conceded 12 runs. straight onto into the pads of Cole Abrams, who plays the ball into the short wicket area, where it is safely picked up by the fielder. No run. Good fielding of his own bowling from Gareth Dukes. No run. Good defenses from Cole Abrams. Again, a good over from Gareth Dukes. He's now bowled 8 overs, 1 for 13. The Heat 43 for 3 after 15.
This might be going to the last over here, Mr. Dave, by the looks of things.
Yeah, it looks like it could be tighter than what we thought.
Yeah, I thought that 180 will be tricky, and getting it to 205 even made it more of excitement.
Yeah, obviously for us it's enjoyable, but for the teams playing out there and for the Heat, they obviously didn't want us to go down to that scenario.
I think 1 over before drinks. Demba's bowled really well also. Got the ball to just bounce a little more than what Gareth Dukes got it to bounce from the other side. He's bowled really well there. Hasn't made it easier there for the left-handers. We see the change in field as Yuri Snyman goes to square leg.
There is a bit of pace here from Temba Maupa.
As Ernest drives at that one straight to the fielder. Fielders has been really close there.
Yasser Cook again.
Yeah, the cover, short cover and backward point has been really close there. Haven't given anything to the batting team. As Ernest slashed at that one. Wanders down to the third man region for 1. Good fielding at the boundaries by Kirtland Manican.
Temba Maupa getting some bounce outside the off stump. Cole Abrams just watching it go by.
As we come to the end of that over, Northern Cape Heat 44 for 3 after 16 overs. as Dukesy goes in for his 9th over. Gareth Dukes bowled really well. 8 overs, 2 maidens, only 13 runs as he runs into Ernest. And we have Ernest driving the ball, not great contact, no run. Ernest now finds himself 7 of 46 balls. As we see a Purse beating the inner ring there, as Ernest finds himself 2 more runs. First big shot there from Ernest Kemp in his stay here of 63 minutes. Gareth Dukes pulls out of that one. Must have been a bug.
Yeah, he pulled up very quickly there. It seemed as if somebody shot him in the leg.
As Ernest let that one fly past again. As Dukesy picks up one. Great diving catch there from Musa Tuala. As we take drinks, the skipper has to depart as they find themselves 46 for the loss of 4 as drinks come on.
That's a great catch by the wicket keeper, a great ball, and within the context of the game again, the captain of the Heat would be a bit disappointed because he really tried to grind it out, and would be feeling now that all the hard work being done, he just needed to stay. The new batsman for the Heat is CP Kleinhans. Kimberley born, started his cricket career at Newton and went to Grey College and is back in town with a massive flash outside the off stump.
In a spot to bother the Heat here. 46 for 4. Still needing 160 runs. As we come to the end of the 17th over, Gareth Dukes has bowled 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 15.
Yeah, that's some great bowling in any term of form of cricket. Control, keeping it so simple, controlling his line and length, and he's literally put his team in a good position with the batting, and now he's literally controlling the second part of the game.
Yeah, as Temba comes in for his 5th over, picking up 1 wicket for 14 runs. Both batters haven't troubled the scorecard yet, as Cole wonders at that one just outside the off stump.
Some good pace there from Temba Mahupa. Some good pace. The Mahupa surname has been a cricketing surname from the Galeshewe region for a while. And Temba's uncle Claude Mahupa was also a swing bowler in his day. Now involved in umpiring. But again, sorry, you wouldn't know that. It's before your time.
I was still young when Claude played, Mr. J.
But I'm so happy for the youngster. It just seems to me that he's at a awkward length, just there outside that off stump.
Yes, Mr. J. I think his release point is a lot higher than the bowlers we've seen today, and that's why he's getting that inconsistent bounce. And he's hit Ernest twice on the gloves, and now he's hit Cole first time on the gloves. Definitely, the height of release is finding it quite difficult here for the Northern Cape Heat team. As he takes the pace of that one, and Cole plays and misses once again.
Great ball from him.
There's definitely a bit of banter going out there. We've seen this in the 4-day game as well. Once Cole was out there, there's been a bit of banter. Players are quite close in there. And that is a half a shout there from the Rhinos. Definitely sounded like pad.
Yeah, I'm sure Cole Abrams must be wondering, how can I just get a bit of bat on it? Because had he got a bit of bat on that one, it would race away for 4. But he's just not getting bat on ball.
I think last year these two were playing against each other in the club system in Joburg. And now they find themselves in the domestic circuit playing against each other again.
The end of another eventful over from Temba Mahupa. In fact, a maiden over.
As Dukesy comes in for his last over. Gareth Dukes bowling his last over, 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 wickets, 15 runs. team's going to need him maybe to strike again as he runs into CSA Kleinhans.
I'm sure the entire Mpumalanga region is hoping for that and was probably wondering who's going to bowl when he's done with his 10 overs.
As you see a fielding change there as D point drops to the boundary. Good fielding there from Yasakuk once again.
He's been good in that area because he's been tight. Immediately puts the single out of the minds of the Northern Cape Heat, and I'm sure they're thinking that they need to get a couple of singles if the boundary balls are not coming.
I see up here flashes one straight to Hika at the deep point for 1 run.
Yeah, they just moved him out there 2 balls ago, so if he wasn't there, that would have been a 4. But so, yeah, so great captaincy.
Oh, I need Gareth Dukes hitting Cole Abrams on the glove there.
Just didn't carry to the solitary slip.
As the batters runs to a quick 1 there.
That is actually Cole Abrams' first run, even though he's been there for a while. He's now got 14 balls faced for a single. So both Cole Abrams and CSA Kleinhans has got 1.
There's a big shout by the Rhinos, and the umpire is unmoved.
A massive, massive shout for caught behind. Last ball of Gareth Dukes over. An eventful ball, but a great spell of bowling comes to an end.
10 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 17. As we see a change in bowling from the commentating end. Curtly Mannikin Kirtland having problems with his action a couple of years ago while he was at the Tuskers. He's made the move to the Rhinos now. First time I'll be seeing him bowling since he's had the action problem. It will be nice to see him bowl again.
Did you, in your career, did you ever have any dealings with him? Did you play against him?
Yeah, I remember playing against him while he was still at the Tuskers. My last season at Northern Cape Heat, he moved to the. Before my move, he was still at the Tuskers, and that's when the problem with his action came in. As Cole Abrams looks to cut a big edge there, and finds himself 2 runs. Yeah, that's when I played against him, and we had a couple of chats about how to sort out his action. So I'm glad to see him playing in the domestic circuits though.
Yeah, because I must say, now I'm talking about as a youngster, he was highly spoken about. Also as the special art of bowling leg spin.
As that one goes through the defense of Cole Abrams, rolls onto the stumps. As the Heat lose another wicket, as they find themselves at 50 for the loss of 5.
Wrong one?
Just playing the wrong line.
Playing the long line. Production team wants to start the car, not yet.
As the new batter to the crease, the youngster Abel Mokoena. Only his 3rd game for the Heat.
Yeah, the Mokoena surname also a very big cricketing surname. His 2 elder brothers all played cricket of a good standard. I often speak to his dad, and he feels that Abel is the one that is the better one of the 3. Although I must say I used to enjoy Pule, the middle brother, really classy batsman. Used to get a lot of runs.
Yeah, I got to play with the eldest brother, Tebogo Mokoena. He played a couple of first-class games for Northern Cape as well. As you see, Kirtley getting that one definitely to spin. There's definitely more spin in the second innings here. As that one spins and bounce.
That's what you spinners enjoy.
Yeah, if you're a spinner, this is the ideal wicket for you.
But it's just not the spin. It's if you get the bounce as well.
Yeah, it's just difficult now. Don't see the batters running at him. Definitely with a bounce there. Gonna have to find a way to rotate strike from the crease. As we've seen, 2 slips there.
Yeah, quite attacking because even they moved 2 of the players in the offside quite tight, you know.
Yeah.
So
As Kirtland's first over, only going for 3, but picking up the vital wicket there of Cole Abrams.
yeah, I think in the context of the game, that's quite a big wicket that he's picked up, because we also do know that Cole has the ability to bat long innings, and very comfortably.
We see a bowling change from the country club end. Herman Rufus to replace Gareth Dukes.
Yeah, there'll be there'll be a bit of chat with Herman Rufus, because he's going to have to maintain the pressure now that that Dukes had from the country club end. It's got a busy action.
Yeah, I think Abel's match, he played well in the last game. Got Northern Cape over the line there. That's what they're going to need from the youngster this innings. Needs to get the team closer to that 200 mark now.
Just a single down to third man for Abel Mokoena, and it brings CSA Kleinhans on strike. Northern Cape's
Bulk of a run is going to have to come from the bat of CSA. As we've seen, an interesting field here, short point with a deep point as well.
Northern Cape run rate is about 2.5. While the Rhinos were batting, they were hovering between 4.5 and 5. So the pressure's really been on the Heat batsmen to get the runs going.
Yes, it's the end of the 21st over. Northern Cape Heat are 53 for the loss of 5. As Kirtley comes from the commentating end. Ball's really spinning to the left hand. A good matchup. In today's modern cricket, you speak about matchup here, and I feel the off spinner. This is his matchup to the left hand batter. Good start there from Kurt. As our one slides on, might be 4 runs. Definitely didn't hear any sound there. Much needed boundary there for CSA Kleinans. Northern Cape Heat needing him here as he bats with the young Abel Mokoena. Good firing in that one at leg stump. As CSA hits that down the ground for 1. Gets the right-hander Abel Mokoena to face Kurt here.
It just seems as if Mannikin is in a bit of spot of trouble, either with cramp or
It's going to be a good test here for the young boy as the wicket's really spinning. He looks to cut that one. Good communication there from the batters as they run through for 1. Northern Cape need 147 from 29 overs, 5 wickets in hand. Outside edge there, and CSA runs through for 2. At the end of 22 overs, Northern Cape Heat are 61 for 5. And slash, good stop there by Ika at backward point. Definitely saving a boundary there. Nearly a run out chance as well. Great shot from Abel Mokoena, but even better fielding there from Ika, preventing that boundary. I must say Abel Mokoena has faced 9 balls. He's really looked in good positions. Good slash there, but better fielding. But must say he's backed his technique as he hits that into the covers and runs well.
yeah, he's definitely looks the part, you know, and he doesn't look at all as if he's troubled. He really just plays within his limitations. but does look like he's composed and he's got a good technique.
Well, and CFP slashed at that one. Brave shot there, finding his team at 62 for 5. He knows if he goes, it's only the bowlers left that has to score 44 runs, still for 144 for the team. We need it. For the night's sake, they need CFP to bat.
The end of the over. The Heat 63 for 5 after 23 overs.
And Kurt's coming in for his third over. Definitely match up here to the left-hander. He's got the ball to spin. CSA cuts at that one. Good chase from the fielder as he saves it to only 2. Good shot there from CSA Kleinhans. Curtly dropped that one short, and CSA cuts that one for 1. And that's good running there from the Northern Cape Heat batters. Good communication.
Yes, the minute it went off the bat, straight called and ran. Good communication between the two batters.
And the reverse sweep comes out there from CSA. And the battle continue here of playing spin. And that's the end of Kurt's third over. 3 overs, 1 for 15. As Herman Rofus drops that one short, and not convincing there from Abel Makwena.
I didn't really know where that one went to. Very confused, but luckily to get away with that one.
That's the first time we've seen a really short ball to the new batters, and it's tested in there. Didn't look too convincing with that ball. Definitely will be a couple of more short balls, I feel. As Abel just runs that one down for one, gets CSA back on strike. Northern Cape Heat needs 138 from 26 overs, 5 batters in hand. Small partnership growing 18 runs. Run rate still idling at 2.8. Good communication, and batters run through there for one. Oh, and that's the second short one of the over. Abel gets under that one.
Yeah, you did say that you would get an extra one because of that, the way he played that first ball. Short one. They're going to test him there now.
Oh, and that's another bumper as umpire shows wide from square leg. That's great bowling there from Rofus. Just getting the ball to kiss the deck through there.
He beat him on the inside of his bat, and very lucky that he never got a nick there.
Abel gets inside the line and tucks that to the vacant square leg for one. At the end of that over, Northern Cape Heat are 71 for 5, requiring 135 of 25 overs. As Kurt runs in for his 4th over, 3 overs, 1 for 15, and young Abel Makwena on strike. Not a good start here from Kurt. First ball going down leg for wide, as the extra tally crowned to 7. And that is the ideal off spinner's ball there. Outside off, getting the batter to want it hit through the covers, and it hits the middle stump.
Right through Abel Mokwena's defense, coming from outside the off stump, cutting right back and going through the gate. And that's the end of Abel Mokwena for 7 of 16 balls.
And the new batter joining CSA Kleinhans is Romano de Blanche.
The left-handed Romano Terblanche joining the left-handed CSA Kleinhans. Does the Knights have any 4-day cricket at home?
Yeah, they play the Lions their last 4-day game. I think it's the first week of April. It starts off with 19th they play the Warriors.
Down in Gqeberha.
And then I think they play the Lions their last game. But good bowling here from Kurt. Probably licking his lips now there as 2 left-handers are at the crease.
Yeah, just struggling with a little bit of cramp, or I'm not sure if it's cramp or if it's a muscle. But he's still shouldering on, which is a great effort on his part.
As Romano starts his innings there, hitting that one down the ground for 1. Northern Cape Heat will need Romano to take his bowling spell into his batting here. He bowled really well this morning, picking up 4 wickets. Well, they will need him to get plus minus 40 to 50 runs with CSA here.
But he's also just one of those cricketers that the world can fall around you, but it just seems like he's on a different wicket. He just bats. So they're definitely going to need him to get a couple of runs.
As the extra columns gets more, finds it now at 8 runs.
Yeah, that's unacceptable.
As Romano hits that one down the ground for 1. Northern Cape Heat are now 76 for the loss of 6.
That's unacceptable for your spinner to be bowling that wide outside off stump.
I feel that's from up here, just maybe pitching outside Outside leg there. Good decision there from the arm.
A big appeal from the Rhinos, but I think that you're 100% right. It was just outside leg. But then again, you also know when the bowlers appeal, they all feel that that's out.
Yeah, every appeal should be out. As we see in a change here from the country club end, we see Hika coming on. He'll be bowling some off spin as well.
It's always such a benefit for teams if one of your top 6 can come in and do a job for you.
Yeah, if you have a batter that can bowl, makes a lot of. As he starts off there, dropping it a little bit short, but there is some spin for him as well. As we've seen both sides, both spinners got in the first innings of the heat got the ball to spin. Now first time we see from that side some off spin. As Romano punched that one to the cover sweeper there for 1.
So for this team of the Rhinos, they had Yuri Snyman who opened the batting to do the opening of the bowling. And now you have Yaka that bats in the top 6.
CSA cuts that one. Cover sweeper again. This 2 of them need to build a partnership here. Finding the wicket quite difficult here. But they need to dig deep and keep rotating the strike. As Romano eats that one down the ground for 1.
The end of the 27th over for the Mpumalanga Rhinos, Northern Cape 80 for 6. CSA Kleinhans is on 17 and Romano Terblanche is on 4. Just to remind you all that Northern Cape Heat won the toss and decided to bowl first.
As CSA eats that one to the cover sweeper for 1. They've just rotated the strike a bit better. The last 3-4 overs. And excuse me. And Curtly gets that one to spin past the back of Romano to Blanche. As Romano hits that one down the ground for one. As CSA rocks back and he cuts that one. Finds himself at the end of the over. Northern Cape Heat are 83 for 6. Needing 123 from 22 overs. Run rate required just under 5.6 to the over required here to get to that 205, and they're finding themselves now at a run rate of three runs and over. As CSA rocks back and cuts that one, finds himself one run again.
Yeah, that has been his go-to shot too against both spinners. Where he rocks back onto the back foot and he cuts it into the point region.
That one spins past the bat of Romano. Looking to cut that one as well. At the end of that over, Northern Cape beat 84 for 6 after 29 overs. Good over there from Hika. As Kurt looks to continue from the commentating end. Bowling 5 overs, 2 for 23. CSA goes outside edge there. Down to the cover sweeper for 2. Good running between the two of them. See up here, the only batting getting into 20 and plus here for the Northern Cape Heat. Other batters have found it quite difficult to score. He looks to cut again, his favourite shot to the off spinner. This time he misses out. That one looked a bit quicker there from Kurt. Getting CFP to in between two shots there. You don't know if he must hit it down the ground or cut. Good bowling here from Kurt. Let's see up here, hit that one down the ground. Beating short cover. Running hard. And that's 2 more to the scoreboard. As see up here goes, massive shot, great shot over extra cover for 4. Definitely found the liking into the off spinner.
Lovely shot into the cover region, beautiful hands, and straight down for 4.
He's definitely found the liking here of Kurt, putting him under pressure.
I think it will just give him confidence now to understand that he can just bat.
As we come to the end of that over, Northern Cape Heat on 92 for the loss of 6. 20 overs remaining. 114 of 20 overs.
The Rhinos has got to be careful not to allow the batters to, just to bat out.
Yeah, because I think Romano has a couple of first class hundreds behind his belt, so he's definitely no slug with the bat. As he drops that one short, Romano cuts that one and he beats the cover sweeper.
That's a great shot.
Ika drops that one short. Great cricket shot from Romano. Another one. This time they're looking to put the field under pressure. Only one run there for Romano as his innings is off to double figures now. Partnership is at 25 here.
Both CSA Kleinhans and Romano Terblanche really batting as if they're batting on a different batting strip. Doesn't look like they're getting troubled at all.
As CSA goes to his favourite shot, cuts that one to the cover sweeper. 1 run. I think it's just getting too easy here for the Heat. Either seamer's got to come back. Heats are scoring a bit freely here in the last 6 overs. As Kurt comes on to finish his 7th over, he's bowled 6 overs now, 2 for 31. Oh, and that one beats the keeper as it rolls 4 byes. Much needed runs there for the Heat. The Heat brings up 100 runs, 102 of 193 balls, 6 fours and no sixes, 124 minutes. Still needing 104 from 19 overs. That's very wide there. Extra columns jumping now.
Yeah, you can definitely feel that there's a momentum shift, and also the pressure's now moved onto the Rhino bowlers, and I mean for Kirtley to bowl that wide ball.
As Romano eats that one down the ground.
Partnership of 34 runs now. Good shot into the covers, but straight to a fielder by Romano Terblanche.
As Romano brings out the slog sweep to a vacant mid wicket. Lovely cricket shot there as he cramps as well. The 10 overs early in the day is taking the toll. As a Northern Cape Heat wanders on to 110 after 32.
Besides that great shot by Romano Terblanche, which gave you 4 runs, there was also 6 extras in that start of that over, which immediately puts the Rhinos bowlers under severe pressure.
Yeah, as we watch the run rate achieved here from the Heat keeps jumping. Northern Cape Heat now batting at 3.4, where about majority of the innings they're batting at 2.8, 3.2. As you see a bowling change from the Country Club end, first time we'll be seeing Temba Mahupa from that side.
Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, they needed to bring one of the seamers back, and he looked threatening from this end. So we'll have to have a look what he looks like from the Country Club end. But I think that the 2 left-handers of Northern Cape Heat has really batted well against the 2 spinners.
Yeah, I think 1 over before drinks here. Rhinos are looking for a wicket. as Temba starts down leg. Extra columns keeps jumping, finding it now at 15 extras. Third highest score in the team thus far.
Yeah, that's something that the captain wouldn't appreciate. Nelson for 6. Oh, your feet are up. Keep going.
Besides that first extra there, the next 2 balls has been money balls there at the stumps. And Temba going down leg must have hit the pad there of CSA Kleinhans, no extra. But
Yeah, I think he got lucky with that one. It's a very faint little tickle, otherwise it would have been another wide.
yeah, if he found bat there might have been 4. So not great lines that he's been bowling here now. CSA hits that one down the ground. Half stop there from Temba. Only 1 run. Oh, it's a good Yorker there from Temba. As Romano finds a way to get the Yorker out and get that one to fine leg there.
It nearly looks like a drinks break. All the players running all over the show. But no drinks break. Change of bowling. From the commentary box end, it is Herman Roelse.
As Romano gets it down to third man there for one. Northern Cape score 114 for the loss of 6. 92 needed from 17 overs. The Northern Cape Heat team having a small partnership here, 42 runs between Romano de Blanche and CSA Kleinhans. As it drops it short there to CSA and he gets out the way. Well played. As CSA goes to his favourite shot. Good running here from the two. Definitely his favourite shot, looks to cut most of his deliveries. Finds himself 2 more runs to his tally.
Yeah, good running by the two batsmen, putting the fielder under pressure for that second run.
At the end of that over, Northern Cape Heat are 116 for the loss of 6. 34 overs bowled. Northern Cape Heat requires 90 runs from 16 overs. Temba runs in for his 7th over, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 17 runs. And not a good start there from Temba. As Romano cuts that one on the back foot there. The cramps definitely finding its way into Romano. Not running too easy there. Good bowling from Temba.
Yeah, he put it nicely back in this over after that first wide ball that he bowled. Because in this situation, they got to realize that there's a partnership that was built, and either they need to dry up the runs or they need to take wickets.
Yeah, I think the captain needs to find a way to pick up a wicket, because if this game goes all the way, as Siapia hits that one over the bowler's head, and it trickles around for four runs, and that's the 50 partnership between the two of them. 50 runs of 62 balls, 4 sixes, 4 fours, no sixes. Much needed 50 runs for the Northern Cape Heat, as Northern Cape Heat needs another 84 runs from 16 overs. Oh, and Temba rolls his fingers over that one as we move to drinks. Northern Cape Heat are 122 for 6 after 35.
After the drinks break, back 122 for 6. An opportunity, but just dropped short. Normally after drinks break, there's always a wicket that falls, and Romano Terblanche must now reset. And just bat like he batted before the drinks break.
As Romano runs that one down to third man. Yeah, always dangerous periods just before and just after drinks. Yeah, Northern Cape Heat needs this to back at least 8 to 10 of this overs of 15 remaining to get close to that 205. As Rovers bumps that one into CSA's hip as looks to rotate that strike.
For the Rhinos, it just doesn't seem as if
as Mr. J mentioned, Rovers gets one to take off a length, and Romano Terblanche runs that one straight to the keeper for a nick as he has to depart. As the Northern Cape Heat lose their 7th wicket with 124 for 7.
a very good innings by Romano Terblanche. He got one. He really didn't expect that bounce and was very unlucky to get a brush on the gloves. And the catch taken by Twala, and Herman Rufus getting the wicket. And the incoming batsman for the Heat is Tsepo Ntuli. I did mention this morning there's a big motivation for the Rhinos to win this game, because they then have a chance to play in the final of the Division 2.
Yeah, I think it's a half semi-final for the two teams. Yeah, the team that wins should play either the Tuskers in the final. It's just a matter of is it at home or away. As the field comes in to the new batter, Tsepo Ntuli. As Tsepo starts his innings there with a rundown. The key still here is CSA Kleinhans for the Northern Cape Heat team, as he finds himself at 38 after 58 balls.
Yeah, he's done it a couple of times for the Northern Cape Heat to bat them to victory, and sometimes single-handedly.
As the end of the 36th over, Northern Cape Heat are 126 for 7, requiring 80 runs from 14 overs.
It is still Temba Bavuma. My apologies. Temba Maupa. It's the production team that's making me so confused. And I was actually hoping that Temba Bavuma would be on the cricket field today in the final of the Champions Trophy. Apologies there. Temba Maupa.
Oh, as he get one just to rise on CFA there. CFA just drops and runs. That one good running between the batters.
Yeah, I think Tepu Ntuli's got to be very careful now and watchful. He obviously can hold a bat. So he's just got to support CFA Kleinhans now and be aware of the sharp singles.
As change of angle here from Temba, coming around the wicket to the new batter Tepu Ntuli. As Temba drops that one short. I just feel here for the new batter, a slip from somewhere is needed here for the Rhinos. Maybe open that mid wicket and get the slip in.
No, I agree with you 100% because he's under no pressure if there's no slip.
Oh, and that one's on to the leg. Big chase here from Rofus, and he doesn't get there. And 4 runs, much needed runs for Tepu Ntuli.
Maupa not happy at all with that last ball. It was really a giveaway for 4 runs. And Tepu Ntuli accepts gracefully.
As we have a discussion at Rofus at the top of his run up, probably discussing 1 or 2 more overs from him because Gareth Dukes bowled out 10 overs. Olim and Temba left in the seam department.
Great fielding. You've got to support your bowlers at all times. So that was great fielding at backward point.
Both teams had really good fielders at point. Sepuntuli taking a good catch and Hika setting high standards at backward point as well. As CSA looks to go to his favourite shot, plays and miss there.
Yeah, I just opened him up a little bit and moved away actually from the ball instead of towards the ball. But that is his favourite shot and it's actually his go-to shot to get off strike. Plays it very well.
Gets a bumper and gets under that one.
That's 1 for the over.
Showing a bit of maturity here, as you know his team needs him to score bulk of that 75 if they want to get the W.
Just a dab down to third man for a single by CSA. Brings on the right-handed Tsepo and Tuli on strike. You know, the other interesting point about this competition or this the structure around, I'll chat to you now after this ball, about this promotion relegation. So even though you're out of the running, you still want to win your games so you can end up higher on the log, so you could get the extra points just in case you're in trouble about being relegated.
Yeah, the key thing is just finishing high as possible and get as much points as possible, because all 3 formats are calculated together and that's how they decide who's promoted and who's relegated.
Yeah, so there's no like dead rubbers, you know, as per se. So every game, whether it's Div 1 or Div 2, every game becomes important because you need to know where you end up on the promotion relegation table.
Yeah, 100% correct there, Mr. J. As you've seen a bowling change from the country club end, we'll see Yuri Snyman again. We've seen him opening the bowling, got the ball to spin. He's a bit quicker than Kurt through the air. So I feel like if CSA wants to take him on, the leg side is a bit bigger for CSA than the right-hander here.
Yeah, and it is going to be CSA Kleinhans that would have to take him on. I think that Tsepo and Tuli would be a little bit more circumspect, especially against the spinners, because his role is just to stay there and to bat with CSA Kleinhans.
As Yuri starts off there, nicking CSA off, but they run through for 1 run. Required right there is jump to 6 for the first time in the Heats chase, requiring 6.2 to the over now.
in the modern game, it was never a fear factor to get to chase down 6. But I think with the way the game was played today, it's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, I think there wasn't a phase in the game where it was just scored at 6s. I think it's going to be a hard toil here from the Northern Cape Heat as momentum just shifted back to the Rhinos with that wicket of Romano to Blanche.
Yeah, and Yuri Snyman is now going to enjoy bowling to Tsepo and Tuli so that he could hold him up there and try to push that run rate up a bit.
Yeah, and I think Tsepo needs to find a way just not to get dot balls here that needs, because every dot ball that run rate's going to jump, soon it will be at 7s. Good one there from Tsepo and Tuli. Siapia hits that one to the vacant cover boundary and finds himself 1 run. And we come to the end of the 39th over. 135 for 7, requiring 71 from 11 overs.
It was a very good single for CSA Kleinhans because he now retains the strike and he would have to control the innings. So as he's got to face as many balls as he can. Cricket is such a strange game because at one stage when the wickets were falling for the Heat, it just seemed like the game would be over very shortly. I think the production crew was starting to pack up already.
As he runs in, drops it short, square leg shows wide.
Now please explain that ball to me now again. Again, one of the shots from CSA Kleinhans down into the backward point area, but some good fielding again prevents the single. Good ball, outside off stump. An attempted slash by CSA Kleinhans, but no contact made.
Good bowling.
Yeah, I think the objective for the Rhinos, if they're not taking wickets, is at least to keep the runs quiet.
Yeah, these dot balls I think are gold because that run rate required just keeps jumping. As we've seen another bumper there, and same as the first one in the over.
But the excitement there from behind the stumps. But did not touch it. But those two wides has now made this a very long over. And poor Herman Rooster, so late in the afternoon,
Running in and bending his back, yeah.
has to bend his back 2 extra balls.
As Rufus nicks off there, just out of reach from Twala as he dives to his left. We've had an over up there as Northern Cape Heat.
Yeah, that's a fortuitous boundary from CSA. Trying to pull his bat away and eventually got a touch. Oh, he hit it hard. Sorry, my apologies. It's intentional. He hit it hard.
As we come to the end of the 40th over, Northern Cape Heat are 141 for the loss of 7, needing 65 from the last 10 overs. As Tsepo finds a way to rotate, strike first ball of the over. As CSA Kleinhans is now 47 of 73 balls. As CSA tucks that one into the vacant cover. Tsepo hits that one down the ground. Good position.
The rotation of the strike here is so crucial. It immediately takes the pressure off the batters and puts it onto the bowlers.
Yuri gets that one to straighten a bit. Play and miss there from CSA Kleinhans. As CSA hits that one down the ground. Running hard there, good intent. And we come to the end of the 41st over. Northern Cape Heat are 145 for the loss of 7. Needing 61 from 9 overs. 3 wickets in hand.
CSA Kleinhans on 49 and Tsepo Wentuli on 8.
Rufus has bowled well here in his second spell. got a lot of play and miss. Found one reward there, getting the big wicket of Romano to Blanche. As a short tactic here to see up here. Showing good character not to take it on. Knows what lies on his shoulders in the 61 runs that Northern Cape Heat needs.
That is a big moment in the game. The end of CSA Kleinhans.
Yeah, that's a big wicket in the chase here for Northern Cape Heat, as the in-batter has to depart for 49 runs. Not ideal for the home team here, as they lose their 8th wicket at 145 for the loss of 8.
Yeah, it's a pity for CSA Kleinhans personally. He batted so well, he really deserved a 50 today. The new batsman for the Northern Cape Heat is Hardus Viljoen.
Yeah, the Mpumalanga Rhinos need to curb Northern Cape Heat here to 164 for the bonus point.
Thank you for that information, because now it becomes a game within a game.
Yeah, as Hardus Viljoen joins step point 2 here. Bonus point still in sight for the Rhinos.
But I can tell you now, Hardus is not going to go down wandering.
And Hardus gets inside the line and tucks that one for 1. Definitely going to be taking on the spinners here, I feel, Mr. J.
Some chin music. From Herman. End of the over.
As Hardisviljoen first time will be taking to the likings of Yuri Snyman here. Wonder if he's gonna look to take Snyman on in the first couple of balls, as Northern Cape Heat are 146 for the loss of 8, needing 60 from 8 overs. As he runs down the track, first ball, hits it down the ground, good fielding from Hika down, and only 2 runs.
Great fielding out in the deep, but a great shot by Hardisviljoen, straight down the wicket off the first ball that he faces off Yuri Snyman. Gets his 2 runs.
As he finds a way to get the ball to the vacant square leg for 1. As Tsepo rotates strike. That is the 150 for the Northern Cape Heat. And the 150 came off 266 balls in 170. As Hardis goes long, massive hit over vacant mid wicket for a 6. That is a good pickup there from Hardisviljoen.
It's an absolutely great shot. I was going to tell you just before this ball that Hardisviljoen will still believe he can get that runs. He's such a good team man. Yeah, there's a bit of running around in order to recover that ball, but it's now back onto the field.
As the run rate required is now at 7. Northern Cape Heat needs 50 runs. As Hardis tucks that one to deep square leg for 1. And that's the end of that over. Northern Cape Heat are 157 for 8. They need 49 from 7 overs. Big over in the contest of the game, as Rolfers goes on now for five overs on the trot here, as he runs up to Hardisviljoen. As he runs, drops that one short.
Ardisful Yoon taking a single off that short ball, trying to have a go at that one. Comes off the gloves and takes his single.
As Tsepo cuts that one outside off stump, running hard, putting the fielder under pressure as he finds 2 runs. Good running between the 2 batters. Oh, that one's taken off from a length, and the batter's called for the physios there.
We just need to check where did this hit him. On the shoulder. And immediately called the medical team onto the field. It seems as if Tsepo Ntuli is okay. Had some medical treatment and busy putting on his gloves and getting ready for battle.
Yeah, as Herman has 2 balls left in his 9th over.
A big appeal, but definitely not supported by anybody. Clearly going down leg side.
And that extra columns keeps jumping. Nearly at 19 extras there.
Yeah, I really think that is, to me, it's totally unacceptable. You don't want to be too critical. But to play at this level, you can't give away so many wides in particular.
down there from Tsepo Ntuli.
Bowling change from the country club end. Temba Mahupa coming back. I guess this is the last throw of the dice for Mahupa. I think the captain must have told him, come in and come and bowl your 2 overs and close this game down. Square cut from Ntuli onto the point boundary and the single taken. Great effort.
Great effort there from Herman at deep backward point. As Tsepo looks to hit Temba over his head outside half of the bat. But great diving attempt there.
Straight down the ground from Hardesville Yoon, and he takes a single.
And the required rates jumps to 7.5 as Northern Cape Heat needs 40 runs from 5.2. As Tsepo drags that one from off stump over the vacant mid-wicket for a well-deserved boundary. As this partnership's jumped now to 36. Needing 36 runs from the last 5 overs here, as Temba has 1 more ball left. At the end of that over, Northern Cape Heat to 170 for the loss of 8. 5 overs remaining, needing 36. And going to be an interesting talk here for the captain. Mo Maya is going to have to go back to his spinner.
Yeah, Kirtland Manikan back into the attack. I think that both the captains of both sides was going with the theory or the plan to use the seamers to get to blast the teams out, and then they catch up in the end with the.
Persists goes down the ground and hits it straight. Herman
A great catch by Herman Roosfest on the boundary, and that's the end of Hardesville Yoon. A little bit of thunder in the Kimberley area, and again immediately a response from the production team.
as a new batter, Benjamin comes to the crease. First ball there, and he hits it to the vacant mid wicket. And gets his scoreboard running there with a 1 run.
He's not a typical number 11 because he can hold a bat.
As that one's down leg, and the extra column is now jumped into 20.
Great running.
Great running from the two batters. And the sweep from Tsepo, running hard. As we come to the end of the 46th over, Northern Cape Heat are 175 for 9, needing 31.
Bowling change from the Country Club end, Yuri Snyman back into the attack. Just a single in the off, tap into the offside by Tepu Ntuli for a single. Brings the left-handed Penny van Rensburg on strike.
As Yuri gets that one to spin late in the day here. As Benny hit that one over the bowler's head. Running hard there, good fielding again from Hika at long on. As the ball goes up. And that's the end of the game.
Tepu Ntuli skying one down to short third man. And that's the end of the game.
Yeah, and that's a bitter pull for the Northern Cape Heat team, as they found themselves short there by 29 runs.
So chasing the 206 as set by the Mpumalanga Rhinos, Northern Cape Heat bowled out for 177 in the 47th over, and that brings the end to the game at the Kimberley Oval, and it also brings an end to the One Day Cup games to be hosted here in Kimberley. That is the scorecard, and besides the valiant fight from CSA Kleinhans with his 49 of 81 balls, and then towards the end, Romano Terblanche and Hardus Viljoen. And then the standout bowling is Mannikin taking 3 for 44, and Gareth Dukes 2 for 17, and Herman Roelfest 2 for 28 were the best bowlers for the Mpumalanga Rhinos, and they win this game by 28 runs. From the Kimberley Oval, thank you to everybody who worked on this production and the production team. It's a very good afternoon from Kimberley.